Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Sugar Doe with you for program changes. Busy day. Just got back from the sale, and lots going on here in London as far as the horses go this week. It's currently 11 Celsius, 52 Fahrenheit, under cloudy skies, but we've got the fast and dry conditions for tonight's card. The program changes coming right up. Alrighty, program changes then right there in the first. Race 1, number 4, Jimmy Fine Tune. Blinkers go on. Put blinkers on number 4 in race 1. Also in the first, scratch 8, Lions Valiant. And number 9, Airline Pilot, is going to move in and make the driver Travis Henry. So in the opener, scratch the 8, the 9, Airline Pilot, take note. Indigo, leaving from the trailing spot 8, Travis Henry to drive. Second race, driver change for number 3, Admit 1. It'll be Scott Ray. Scott Ray, driving 3, Admit 1 in the second. Driver change for 5, Doc's Rock. It'll be Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth on the 5 in race 2. Third race, in the third, number 3, J-Port High Class. Make it Nat Day. Nat Day on 3 in the third. Fourth race, Scott Ray for the 4, Luna Sealster. Scott Ray on 4 in the fourth. Let's keep going to race 5. It's the Dirty Dozen feature. A number 8, Chocolate Milk Toast, Eddie Murphy blind to the right side. Race 6, scratch the 4, Bet on Brit. The 9, Charmbo Joy, is going to go and leave from post 4. Race 6, scratch the 4, 9 is in to go. Race 7 is clear. 8th race, number 2, Maddie's Credit, Nat Day. Nat Day driving 2 in race 8. 9th race is clear. Race 10. Number 1, Take a Peek at Me. Steel to Aluminum in behind. Scratch the 5, Lucky Rascal. Normally, we'd be taking a break right now and going to Robert Reed Jr. to set up the early pick 5 play, but kind of crunched for time, and we're going to post-parade them right now. Then I'm going to need a break from the mic. And Ghislain Paquette is with me. He's going to call race number 1 for us. Here we go. Pacers on parade for the first of 10. Number 1, it's going to be Augie Dwayne Spitzig for owner-trainer Dennis Spitzig. Number 2, Hugh Heff, Austin Sorey for owner-trainer Kyle Bossens. Number 3, Mohammed Dali, Dan Clements. For owner, trainer, breeder, William Ham. Then the 4, Jimmy Fine-Tune. Garrett Rooney for Catherine McClure, the trainer's George McClure. Then we've got Andy Moore up on 5, Iconic Sealster, Brad Wilson owning a bit more trains. Number 6 is Gritty. Jason Ryan drives for Owen Wilson, the trainer's Boyd Wilson. 7 outside, Where to, buddy boy? Bit of a handful here for Natasha Day, owned and trained by Janice McEachern. Number 8 was a scratch. The 9 is Airline Pilot, now racing from the trailing spot 8. Make the driver. Travis Henry, this one owned by Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. Craig does the training. That's your field of 8 for race number 1. The Exactor Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 5 Play right up front.
Just a couple of minutes away from the open dash here at the Raceway on Tuesday night here, and you got a great card of 10 dashes. And starting off with, it's going to be that early pick 5, and there's the tickets on the screen. There didn't get a chance to break them down earlier, but they are on the screen now. And there's Sugar's ticket. He's spreading out early, 2, 6, and 9, with the 1, 2, and 6, 2, 4, 5, and 6 in race 3. And then race 4 is when he kind of thins it down, just the 5 and 6. That's the Desperado and RJ Hooker. And then in race 5, the 1, Hal McFeisty, and the 2, Big Bad Jen. So Sugar kind of spreading out early and then getting it down to a little thinner as he goes through the sequence. For yours truly, I ended up taking, 2 deep anyways to kick it off here. Was going to single the 2, Hugh Heff, who I love the way he actually scored down. He'll get on the track, invading from Mohawk Park. Also using the 9, Airline Pilot, and that's because I love also eligibles that draw in. There's all kinds of inherent value there. So 2 deep for me here with the 2 and 9 in the first leg. No singles for me either. Go the sequence 1, 2, 4, and 6 in race 2. In race 3, I'm in the same neighborhood as Sugar with the 5 and 6 Heavy Duty and the Boss Man. We're in agreement in race 4 with the Desperado and RJ Hooker, and then of course finishing it off the same as well with Hal McFeisty and Big Bad Jen. But I thought this sequence was a tricky one, Sugar. Didn't see a single in it, and I did have one with Hugh Heff until the 9 Airline Pilot drew in. I love it, as you know, when an also eligible draws in.
100%. I mean, those of you that are tuning in that cut the program's changes just a little bit later there, the 9 Airline Pilot, definitely a player. Leaving from the trailing spot, Travis Henry catch driving, 5-1 value right now. Insane. What do you say?
Yeah, insane value on Airline Pilot. And especially when they get to work from a decent spot on the gate. We know that the trailing post has been, a little bit tricky, right?
Yeah.
This meet. I told you even Grand River, it's had its challenges too, but I'd rather be there than drawing into the 7-hole or 6-hole. And I think Airline Pilot's in with a big chance here. And I do believe too that, sometimes you get that added value. Actually, you always get that added value because sometimes people don't notice the horses drawn in or play their tickets early and just don't have them. So if he wins, you're going to get a bigger number than whatever he is on the board right now.
100%. On my way up to the booth, I'm stopping by the top of the fair, of course, to pick up our friend of the show, Ghislaine Paquette. And you know what? He says, you go ahead, call race 1, Sugar, and we'll come in for race number 2. So that's what we're going to do. Stopping by the top of the fair, of course, met some familiar faces, some new faces. Met one of the owners from a good little trotter down around Woodbine Mohawk Park, goes by the name of Fashion Frenzy.
Oh wow, yeah, big winner last night, and somehow paid $5. I don't know how it's even possible. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I know that he had missed a bit of time, and last time got the cold horse shoulder, as you would say, from Logan Park.
Right.
My lord, I thought that he'd be $3 or less in there.
Yeah.
Eyes lit up when he went off at 3-2.
Right on. Fashion Frenzy was a $7,000 yearling purchase right here in London. There were some deals over there today, Robert, and you know what? Nice price for sibling to Stonebridge Helios, went for $165,000. A sibling to Logan Park and Willie's Home Run, $115,000. Thoughts?
Yeah, no, those were good ones for sure. And you know what? I had people messaging me asking me to take pieces all day because there were some real good deals today, to be had, no doubt about it. So, yeah, maybe I have to jump into the waters tomorrow on day 2.
Right on. Day 2, London Classic Yearling Sale tomorrow gets underway at noon. Shout out to Wayne and Noah Webby. Met them coming in this evening to the top of the fair. The Webby name, well known around the Maritimes, the free-for-all ranks for decades. So for Wayne and Noah, glad you're with us tonight. Enjoy your evening with the horses here in London. We've got 8 pacers moving in behind the starting gate. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It'll be the White Shadow Roll of Hugh Heff to take them on out of there. Iconic Sealster leaving for the pocket ride here at 25-1. Then away in third, we've got Muhammad Ali. Parked in the early going fourth. And wide for Gritty, protecting an inside lane, happened to be Augie. Augie coming on through to be fourth. Settling down to pylon position now at a fifth. That is Gritty. Then third to last came Airline Pilot. The back markers are Jimmy Fine Tune. Where to Buddy Boy, can see them all. Opening quarter mile speed. It was quick. 28-1. Hugh Heff on the boiler here for Austin Sorey. Second best is long shot Iconic Sealster Muhammad Ali, and contemplates the outside move there from third. Staying in fourth was Augie. Getting underway at a fifth. There goes Gritty. Gritty back to the outside. Live cover possibly for Airline Pilot. Jetting up now. A second over toe up. He's fifth. Following the flow. Third over. There goes Jimmy Fine-Tune, the trailer. Where to Buddy Boy over the half and 58-4. Hugh Heff is the leading man as they straighten for the backside run. Hugh Heff out there by 2. It's Gritty coming on here at 15-1. He's second. Moving into third came Airline Pilot. Fourth and in for Iconic Sealster. Locked and blocked fifth, Muhammad Ali. 3/4 teamed and beamed in 27-4, and the lead of a length and a half for Hugh Heff. Continuing to follow along in second is Gritty. Airline Pilot trying to make something happen from third. On to take fourth was Muhammad Ali. They swing for home, and Hugh Heff at 1-5 looks good to go. Hugh Heff, 4 left turns in London, and now he'll head to the winner's circle for a photo with the connections here in race 1. Second best was Gritty. Third goes to Airline Pilot, and then it was Muhammad Ali. A 157-4, and that would be the new speed badge as Hugh Heff returns to London and will leave a winner. Unofficial winner, number 2, Hugh Heff, after I think he began his career here in London. He went over to Woodbine Mohawk Park for most of 2023. So he returns to the Forest City, and he'll go home with a new lifetime best of 157 and 4. He cut this one out. Austin Sori on board for Kyle Bossens. 2, 6, 9, and 3. Your top four unofficial. Solid start to the Tuesday evening here in London. $64,000 plus wagered on the opener as we see Hugh Heff coming back. A 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar from the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Danica Patricks. Bred by Brad Gray of Dundas. Kyle Bossens of Arthur, owning and training Austin Sori on board for this gate-to-wire victory. Again, the new mark for Hugh Heff, his third career victory. And it's a 157 and 4 gate-to-wire score here at the Raceway. Congratulations. So as mentioned, Ghislain Paquette is with us from Quebec. He's brought some friends to attend the London Classic yearling sale this week in London. Ghislain, wonderful voice behind the mic of harness racing in Canada. Anytime I've had a chance to listen to Ghislain call the horses, I've enjoyed it. I'm a big fan. He's going to go behind the mic here in the Eye in the London Sky for some race calling action tonight. We'll continue to do some bantering, some handicapping with Robert Reed Jr., who joined us for the broadcast as well. We'll catch up with Robert between races tonight as Ghislain Paquette getting set to take over the mic to call some racing action here on this London Classic yearling sale week of harness racing in London. Okay, race number 1, going official here. Hugh Heff at 1-5, returning 250. That exacta came back at 2060. This dollar try, 45.75. Big ticket for those three. Dollar Super came back well as well. 142.10. The 20-cent superfecta worth 28.42. I'll give you the rundown right now for the opener. Augie finishing 5th. You know what? Maybe I'm going to hold on that. We'll wait for the rundown board to go up on our graphics. And in the meantime, 6 minutes wagering time. The upcoming second race, exacta try, superfecta, and a pick 4 play. $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. We'll leave Robert Reed Jr. to set up the tickets for the early pick 4 in London. Race 2 up next. Scott Ray drives 3, admit 1. Tyler Borth will be driving 5, Doc's Rock. 6 minutes to post time. Race 2 to pick 4.
Hugh Hef getting home as the favorite in the opening dash of the evening, so many are still likely alive in that early pick 5 wager. But now we move on to race 2, and that's going to be the start of the early pick 4. Guaranteed pool $7,500, always a low takeout of 15%. We're going to take a look at what Sugar and I have mapped out for you in that sequence, which gets started right here in race number 2. And there's Sugar's ticket. So again, Sugar kind of went a little deeper in the early part of both the sequences for the pick 4 and pick 5. He's got the 1, 2, and 6 here in the opening leg in race number 2. And then race 3, 2, 4, 5, and 6. So we're in agreement there, but he's using a couple extra ones in the 2 Spun for Magic and the 4 the Great Reset. Race 4, we are on the same 2, the 5, the Desperado, and the 6, RJ Hooker, and exactly the same situation in the money leg, race 5, with the 1, Hal McFeisty, and the 2, Big Bad Jen. And then my ticket, so again, very similar in the sense that, we're going to finish with those 2 pairings in races 4 and 5. But for me, I did go a little deeper in this leg. I went with the 1, 2, 4, and 6. I think the Smokestack's one that is worth a look, actually, at 22-1. Have that one on my ticket as well. Shanghai Kai is right now a big value player at 8-1. Race 3, just a 5 and 6 in there. Intrigued a little bit by the 3 J High Class in there. Left that one off my ticket, but gonna roll with the 5 and 6. Then race number 4, the Desperado and RJ Hooker for me as well. And then race 5, just the inside 2. Did give a lean to the 2, Big Bad Jen. Loved the way she raced last time, getting her preferred trip on the front end. Thinking that's going to be what happens again this evening. But you have to have the 1, Hal McFeisty, on your ticket as well, off the claim for Cassidy Schneider. But that's the way that I see this. That's the way we see this early pick 4 sequence. We'll come back in just a few moments to take a closer look at this upcoming dash after the post parade.
À mon tour, mesdames et messieurs. In my turn, ladies and gentlemen, j'aimerais vous souhaiter la plus cordiale des bienvenues à The Raceway at the Western Fair District dans le cadre de cette première journée de l'encan London Classic Yearling Sale. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ghislain Paquette. I would like to wish you the best. A wonderful evening here. We are live from the Raceway at the Western Fair District. It's day 1 for the London Classic Yearling Sale. Don't forget day number 2 tomorrow at noon. On est à la deuxième course, on se prépare pour la parade. Second race in about 2 minutes. Post parade coming up next. Le numéro 3, Admit 1, sera piloté par Scott Ray. Scott Ray number 3, Admit 1. The 5-5 Doc's Rock will be driven by Tyler Bort. Catch drive for Tyler Bort. Number 5, Doc's Rock in the second race. Second part of the Daily Double. Trifecta and Exacta and Superfecta. Wagering pick 4. Post parade coming up next at the Raceway at the Western Fair District. Welcome everybody, bienvenue tout le monde, bienvenue à certains amis du Québec qui sont présentement à la salle à manger Top of the Fair. On vous souhaite la plus cordiale des bienvenus. Bienvenue également à tous les gens qui nous regardent via HPI Bet et tous les amis de Facebook et de Twitter. Welcome everybody. Voici les ombleurs de la deuxième. Pacers for the second race. Le 1-1, Brian Sealster, propriété de John Kennedy, also the trainer. The driver is Travis Henry. 2-2, Century J. Rock and Garrett Rooney for Michael Culler, the trainer. Joyce and Douglas Hedens, the owners. 3-3, Admit 1 and Scott Ray, catch drive for Sean O'Brien. Janet O'Brien is the owner. Number 3, Admit 1. The 4 is Smokestack and Braden Ribeling. He's also the trainer and owner. Tyler Bort, catch drive number 5, Doc's Rock, owned by Cassidy Snyder, trainer, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. 6-6, Shanghai Kai, Lorne House, propriété de Kimberly McNiven. Bradley Douglas, the trainer, Scott McNiven. On the extreme outside, set 7 Drinking Buddy, owned by Heather and Pickett. Heather Pickett, the trainer, the driver, Travis Cullen. And the trainer is number 8, Keystone Taz and Natasha Day, owned by Riley Simpson, also the trainer. This is your field for race number 2 at the Raceway. C'est la deuxième course at the Raceway. Dans quelques instants, bonne chance. Good luck, everybody. Let's go back to Sugar Doyle and Robert Reed Jr.
Alrighty, just like that, a wonderful post parade by our visiting friend, Ghislaine Paquette. And here we are getting a look at number 2. This is Century J. Rock and Robert Reed Jr. Top selection in here. Pretty good price thus far, Robert.
Yeah, good price, 4-1, and I get to watch this horse at Leamington, right? I do the selections for Leamington
Yes,
every Sunday.
Yeah.
And he's won 2 in a row, right? So, and both those efforts were good ones, and I don't think that he's at a place against this group. I thought he'd be bigger than that 8-5 morning line. Looks pretty sharp on the track right now too. So 5-2 is a price we can certainly accept on that one, Sugar.
Right on. This is a Century J. Rock, a 3-year-old son of Art Speak, as you mentioned, coming in off of 2 in a row. Does appear to like to ride up close. Heavy favorite there over Leamington. Rooney, we've called him for years now in London the upset specialist. Be no upset if he gets there, Robert.
No, it won't be an upset on this one, but he does find a way, right, with those horses. He puts them in the right spots,
yeah,
and they'll convert for them when he does sometimes. So yeah, I love getting behind Garrett Rooney, and again, 5-2 is a fair price right now. We'll see if that holds come post time.
Okay, there was a horse here last week. I thought he was going to go right on by and just jog. That was Brian Sealster. We'll see him leaving from the rail here. Travis Henry on board. Great form, always in the hunt. You can look through the program lines right from top to bottom, and he's always right there. 12 runner-up finishes in Ontario this summer.
Yeah, I think he just did what he likes to do, right? He's got an affinity for that place spot.
Yeah.
You know, those 12 runner-up finishes, just 2 victories, right? So you see a horse a little bit camera shy, but still be a nice one to own, right? 'Cause
right.
He gets it's the board with frequency, gets pieces all the time, and the pole position is only going to help his chances tonight. And he fits in well with this group. Hard for me to kind of put one on top when they have that kind of seconditis, but I mean, if he wins it at 2-1, I wouldn't be surprised.
Alrighty, Braden Reibeling, owner, trainer, driver of number 4, Smokestack, is one you've got pegged for a top 3 finish. As you mentioned, did some work with Leamington this season, and this horse knows Century J. Rockwell.
He does, yeah. That's the thing. Like if you're going to be looking at this race and you say, okay, well, I like Century J Rock, then you kind of got to stay pretty close to Smokestack as well. And the odds discrepancy right now is pretty wide at 8-5 versus 14-1. I thought that this horse is raced pretty well under the care and ownership and driving of Braden Reibling, and I think that tonight, this is a group that I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to make some noise against. One that typically likes to come from a little bit out of it, but when he's if he gets the right kind of trip, I think he can be right there. So 22-1, I'd be using him everywhere in the exotics.
Right on. Just a little over a minute to get in on this early pick 4. What I have pegged to win it all. I'm loving this. This is 6, Shanghai Kai, in for a price tonight. This is big-time class relief, Robert. I know you like him for a top 4 finish. I'm loving him to win it.
Yeah, and you know what? I love that transition, as you know, Sugar. I love open condition company to now condition claiming company. I guess I shied away a little bit for the 1 for 32, and we know that Shanghai Kai at his best, he's a front stepper, right? And he's one that sometimes goes to the front and then gets a little bit leg weary late. Maybe this is the group that he can go to the front and keep on trucking against. I was worried he'd get over a bet, but it's not happening right now at 7-2. Another horse that follows that same pattern for me and getting in for a price was Admit One. Over 21 in the season. Now, the thing is for me is that you pick up Scott Ray tonight, right? Trainer Sean O'Brien hands the lines over to Scott Ray. I think that 25-1 is a very generous offering on that one as well. I've seen that horse wire them up, before with Sean O'Brien aboard. So I don't know. That one's kind of intriguing to me at a bombs away price right now.
Funny you mentioned this one, Robert, because I did see Scott Ray across the road at the sale today, and he walked over to me. He said, I picked up some drives, Sugar. I'm going to fill in a little bit for Sean O'Brien. He says, you like any of those tonight? I said, Admit One all day. Send them. So we'll see what Scott wants to do in here. You're right, though. 25-1. Heck of a price with Ray hopping on board Admit One.
And a horse that you said has all kinds of tactical speed.
Yeah.
If he ever does get sent off the gate and gets covered up or even tries to cut it, he can play a big part of this. And I think that 25-1 is a massive overlay right now.
Crazy, crazy price on 3 Admit One. Scott Ray now driving. Ghislaine Paquette with the call of race number 2 in London.
Thanks a lot, gentlemen. We are ready for race 2 at the Raceway. Ils sont derrière la barrière pour la deuxième course à Western Fair avec Brian Sealster, Century J Rock. Admit One, Smokestack, Ducks Rock, Shanghai Kai, Drinking Buddy. En deuxième rangée, second tier through your trailer is Keystone Taz into the stretch. Here they come. Les voici l'endroit pour la deuxième course, Western Fair Raceway. On accent au rythme, they are picking up speed for race 2 and they're off. Ace El Depart, Bort and Ducks Rock for the lead outside. It's a Shanghai Kai second. Into the turn, troisième, third à l'extérieur outside. Admit One, tente de se ranger, ranging up alongside the pylons. Quatrième, fourth is Brian Rock. Into the backstretch for the first time. Cinquième, fifth, vous retrouvez Smokestack. At the first quarter, it's Ducks Rock, your leader at 5-1. Deuxième, second, Shanghai Kai. Trois longueurs plus loin, 3 lengths back. Admit One at the opening quarter. 27-3. Bort on top by 2 with Ducks Rock. Showing the way. Deuxième, second, Shanghai Kai. Troisième, third, Admit One, Brian Sealster, fourth on the outside. First up, he's followed by also 2 wide for Century J Rock. In front of the grandstand for the first time devant la Grande Estrade pour la première fois. Voici le demi-mille. Here's the half with Ducks Rock. Outside, here comes Travis Henry with Brian Sealster. First half mile in 58-3. Second quarter, 31 seconds flat. Un deuxième 40, 31 secondes. On est est au 5/8 de mille at the 5/8 and down the backside they go. Docs Rock since the outset. Depuis le début, à l'extérieur outside, Brian Silster's challenge for the lead. Troisième, third, Shanghai Kai in the pocket. Quatrième, fourth, on the outside, it's Century J Rock. 3 wide for Smokestack. On the extreme outside, it's Drinking Buddy. At the 3/4, 1:27 and 4. Into the final turn now with Docs Rock. Outside, Brian Silster. Along the pylons, Shanghai Kai. 3 wide for the stretch drive, Smokestack. Down the stretch they come for race number 2. It's Docs Rock and Tyler Board. Outside, Shanghai Kai for the Exacta. Docs Rock in front. Close for second and third. I think Shanghai Kai is second at the wire. Close for third and fourth. 1:59 and 1. Docs Rock in the second. C'est très serré pour les troisième et quatrième positions. Very close here for the third and fourth position. The slow replay in your screen. La reprise au ralenti sur vos écrans. In the photo number 1, Brian Silster's finishing third. Number 2, Century J Rock complete the superfecta. In the winning circle, number 5, Docs Rock for Tyler Bort, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. from Arthur, Ontario. Cassidy Schneider, the trainer. Good cash drive here for Tyler Bort. The son of Control the Moment by a rock and roll Hanover mare, Rock Be a Lady. Second wins this year for Docs Rock. Time for the mile. 1:59, 1/5. Congratulations to the team of Docs Rock, your winner in race number 2. Toujours non officiel, 5-6-1-2. It's still unofficial, 5-6-1 and 2 in the second. Okay, c'est maintenant officiel. It's now official. The prices are on your screen. Docks Rock 1260, 670, 390, 6 Shanghai Kai 380, 270, 1 Brian Sealster 240. The Exacta 5170, 62.65 pour la Trivecta $1, 62.65 for the $1 try. The 20-cent try $12.53. Daily Double 25, Paris Double 25, 11.70, $11.70. $1 Super, $210.60. $42.12 for the 20-cent Super. In just a moment, the replay of the victory of Docks Rock. And just after the replay, the rundown for this second race. Dans un instant, la reprise de la victoire de Docks Rock et Tyler Boort. Juste après, le résultat officiel de cette deuxième épreuve live from the Raceway at the Western Fair District. Résultat officiel de la deuxième course. Official rundown for the second race. Brian Sealster, troisième third. Century J Rock, quatrième fourth. Admit One, sixième sixth. Smokestack, cinquième fifth. Docks Rock, gagnant the winner. Shanghai Kai, deuxième second. Drinking Buddy, septième seventh. And Kingston Taz, huitième eight. Top down 3, 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 7, 8, 3, 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 7, 8. 159 and 1. Docks Rock, Tyler Boort. 3 minutes to post time for the third race. Number 3, J-Port High Class will be driven by Natasha Day. Catch drive for Nat Day in the third. Concerning number 3, J-Port High Class. In just a moment, post parade for the third race at the Raceway. Catch drive for Natasha Day here in the third. Number 3, J-Port High Class, will be driven by Natasha Day. Une catch drive pour le 4 pour Natasha Day sur le 3, dis J-Port High Class dans la troisième course. La parade s'en vient à Western Fair en cette première journée de l'encan. London Yearling Classic Sale. Now on the track, the starters for the third are 1 April Duford, owned by Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains Dennis in the sulky. Day 2, Spun from Magic, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider train Garrett Rooney in the sulky. 3-3, Catch Drive Natasha Day with number 3, J-Port High Class, owned by Ted Mirrors, Jess Versby's 3, J-Port High Class. For the Great Reset and Lorne House, also the trainer and owner with Chantal Rugis. The 5 is Heavy Duty with Ryan DeRoche, train owned by Natalie Elliott. The 6, number 6, The Boss Man, Tyler Bort for Stefan Palermo. The owner, the trainer is Stefan Bosens. On the extreme outside at the gate, à l'extérieur tout à fait à la barrière, le 7-7. Massive Profit. Les voici à l'écran avec Dan Clemens au guide. Dan Clemens for William Ham, trainer owner. And from the second tier, en deuxième rangée derrière la barrière, le 8, the 8, Alway Babe for Todd Ratchford. Propriété de Triple S Equine owns Pam Forgy, the trainer. This is your field for race number 2 at the Raceway. In just a moment for the analysis of the third. Let's go back to Sugar and Robert Reed Jr.
Alrighty, Ghislain Baguette, heck of a job, you know, right off the bench, calling race number 2, and a great race start to finish, Rob. They were flying in the early going, and then the a blanket finish.
Yeah, he's my dude, and you know what? He always brings the passion.
Cool,
you know,
for sure.
Become a friend of mine. You know, we correspond with each other frequently. Still, you know, gotta meet up in person though sometime,
Right.
because you know, I love what he does, and incredible race call there.
Yeah.
And you know what? I was thinking after the race, Sugar, probably what you were thinking as well. Tyler Borth at 5-1
in London.
puts me, in London.
Yeah.
And puts me on the sidelines in all my multi-leg wagers. Just not supposed to happen that way.
Oh. Yeah, I just going through the thread on Twitter. I guess he's taking some action there, and he took some action in the doubles. Likely took some action in the pick 3 play as well in that second race with Doc's Rock. I mean, that horse was good to go right off the car.
Yeah, he was, and you know, Brad A actually commented, you know, how Tyler creates that speed off the gate, right?
Yeah.
And slight second choice in the double. So,
Yeah.
you know, that price of 5-1 was heavily inflated from that.
Okay, here he is on board the Boss Man. This one comes in from Tioga. That's a quick 5/8 mile south of the border. Steve Boston takes over the training duties. Steve Palermo, and loves his trotters. And here's a son of Muscle Mass, believe debuting here in London.
Yeah, you know, he's one that his lines, I think, look pretty you know, good to go for this surface, right? I mean, it is a quick oval there, no doubt about it. But I thought that, you know, the company he'd been racing against, me, the Black Ace is actually one that we've seen here at London before. But I just thought that, you know, he should match up pretty well to this spot. And I don't mind it when they're off a bit of time, when they go to a new barn. And of course, you know, the Boss Man for Steve Boston's kind of rolls off the tongue
There then, right?
He does so well with trotters.
Yeah.
And I thought he'd get that down to favorite here. I'm a little bit surprised he's 5-2.
Right on. Another one you had pegged. I got it pegged too. The 5, Heavy Duty. You know what? Second start off the layoff, right? That's always been a great angle for any of the horses here in London.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, this horse, is more than capable of going with this group and getting the better of this group on his best day. And not really, you shouldn't really expect that he's going to go out there and give his best performance off the bench. He faced a pretty solid group as well. Marvin Hagler got the job done as a favorite on that occasion. Second start back, like you said, Sugar, he should take a big step forward here. And 7-1's a big overlay.
I don't know about you, but for me, I believe the Great Reset is overbet. I mean, he's been racing Ontario Sire Stakes action and now switches to condition, right? For me, not a fan of the price. Love the horse, just not a fan of the price right now.
Love the horse too, and there's no faster horse in this race off the gate than the Great Reset if that's the game plan. Now the thing is 3-year-old against older, racing against
right,
recovery, like you mentioned, facing tougher. I don't know. I can't get there at even money. To me, I think that's a massive overbet at this point.
I want to talk about 2 right now. Spun from Magic. Now we just saw Doc's Rock. 36-1 last time out. Wire up the field quite easily at 5-1 in here. The Schneider team is sending out 2. Spun from Magic. You're getting double digits. Rooney on board, upset specialist.
Yeah, you know what? We always say that you've got to ride the hot barn sometimes,
yes,
right? And you see how good to go Doc's Rock was. And Spun for Magic's interesting because outside draw, now inside, and this horse is capable of flashing speed off the gate. So this horse gets into the right spot off the switch, 2-hole trip, maybe even tries to cut it. Look out, 10-1. I'm with you on this one, Sugar. That's a big price on a horse that probably should be about half that right now.
Right on. Spun from Magic. This barn loves to win in bunches. Team Schneider winning race 2 quite easily, sending out a 9-1 price player in Spun from Magic. We'll let you finish up the commentary on this third race as I get set to hand over the mic to Ghislain Paquette. He's got a field of 8 on the trot to call next.
Sounds good, Sugar. So one of the horses I wanted to touch on, and that is the 3, J-Port High Class. And that's because, price of 5-1 right now, and you get, Tasha Day aboard this evening. And this is one that, typically driven by his trainer, Greg Dustin. Maybe we see this one come back off the bench with a big effort. He's a real sharp-looking horse in the track right now, and I've always been a big fan of him. He's a preferred type on his best day, so he can go with these. I'll give you over to Jill Sand with the call of race number 3.
Thanks a lot, Robert. The gate is rolling for the third. Favorite 6-5, the 4, the Great Reset, Lornehouse. Grand favori des parieurs, il arrive de Woodbine Mohawk Park. Dans les épreuves OSS, le 4, the Great Reset, Lornehouse, le favori à 6 contre 5. Behind the gate, it's April Duford, Spun from Magic, J-Port High Class, The Great Reset, Heavy Duty, The Bossman, Massive Profit on the extreme outside. Et en deuxième rangée, The Trailer Holloway Babe. Here they come. Third race, c'est la troisième course. Off stride, behind the gate, The Great Reset on the break. They're off and trotting. Heavy Duty for the lead. Ryan DeRoche on top by 2 in the first turn. Deuxième, second, Spun from Magic. Troisième, third. Good start for the Bossman. Third on the inside. Quatrième, fourth, J-Port High Class. Cinquième, fifth, Massive Profit. Sixième, sixth, April Duford. Et loin derrière, far back after a break at the start. Après un manque au départ, le favori, The Great Reset. Opening quarter, 29 1/5. On a franchi le premier quart, 29 secondes et un cinquième. Turn number 2, dans le deuxième tournant. En tête on top à 12 contre 1. Long shot at 12-1. Heavy Duty. Ryan DeRoche by a length and a half. Par une longueur et demie. Deuxième, second, Spun from Magic. Suite of tempo. The Bossman is racing third. Quatrième, fourth upon the outside. Here comes April Duford. Followed by J-Port High Class. Here comes the half. Voici le demi-mille avec Heavy Duty. Deuxième, second, Spun from Magic at the half. Au demi-mille. 1 minute 4 cinquième. First half, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Dans le troisième tournant, on approche du 5/8e de mille. Depuis le départ, depuis le début, Heavy Duty. Deuxième, second, Spun from Magic. Down the backside they go. Dans l'autre droit. Troisième, third outside for Massive Profit. Quatrième, fourth, the Bossman. Stay on the inside. On the outside, fifth, J-Port High Class. At the 3/4, 1:30 and 1. 1:31. cinquième au trois quarts de mille. Dans le quatrième et dernier tournant, into the final turn, 3 wide. Here comes J-Port High Class. Heavy duty on the inside. J-Port High Class in the center of the track. Complètement classé. Block on the inside. It's spun for Magic. Down the stretch they come. Natasha Day and J-Port High Class by 2 at the wire. The Bossman se dégage trop tard et vient terminer deuxième. J-Port High Class, Natasha Day in the third. 2 minutes, 1/5. Troisième position for the third position at 12-1 à 12 contre 1 de 5 Heavy Duty après avoir mené le bal du début presque jusqu'à la fin. Le 7 Massive Profit finishing fourth. Termine au quatrième rang. 50 contre 1 pour Dan Clements. 3, 6, 5 et 7. 3, 6, 5 and 7 for the third at the Raceway. The winner of the third. Le gagnant de la troisième course avec le photographe, le numéro 3, J-Port High Class. Propriété de Telmation de Comaga, GIFs, London, Ontario. Greg Dustin is the trainer. Natasha Day, good catch drive for Natasha. Time for the mile, 2 minutes and 1/5 for J-Port High Class. Son of Muscle Mass from a Balanced Image mare. J-Port Forever, second win this year in 6 starts. 2 minutes and 1, J-Port High Class, Natasha Day at 8-1. It's now official. C'est maintenant officiel. 3, 6, 5 et 7. 3, 6, 5 and 7. The 3, J-Port High Class, 1880, 780, 390. The 6, the Bossman, $6 470, and the 5 Heavy Duty, $7.30 for the show. The Exacta, $157.50 for the Exacta. The try, $1 try, $266, $53.20 for the 20 cents try. $1 Super, $2,676.15, $535.23 for the 20 cents Super, 3, 6, 5 and 7. The replay is coming up next. The rundown just after this. Official rundown for the third. April Duford, 6e 6th, spun from Magic. 5e 5th. J-Port High Class gagnant the winner, The Great Reset, 8e 8. Heavy Duty, 3e 3rd. The Bossman, 2e 2nd. Massive Profit, 4e 4th. And Hallway Babe, 7e 7th. Top down, 6-5-1, 8-3-2-4-7. 2 minutes and 1 for J-Port High Class. Seven minutes to post time for the fourth race. Scott Ray drives number 4, Luna Silster. Une catch drive pour Scott Ray, le 4, Luna Silster. Dans la quatrième, on retourne au trot. Le départ dans 7 minutes, parade dans un instant. Nous sommes live dans le cadre de cette première journée du London Classic Yearling Sale, dont le deuxième jour aura lieu demain après-midi dès midi. We are live from the Raceway at the Western Fair District for day 1 of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Don't forget the day 2 tomorrow at noon.
Canada's premier standardbred auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this fall to the Western Fair District Agriplex. Recent sale graduates include Metro Pace winner and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Stockade Sealster, Ontario Sire trotting star Logan Park, and the O'Brien Award-winning millionaire trotter Fashion Frenzy. Hundreds of yearlings, the hottest sires, Canada's leading consigners, and a world-class facility. You'll find it all at the London Classic Yearling Sale. To find out more, visit londonclassic.ca.
Okay, great job, Ghislain Paquette, calling some action here this evening. The big upset that day with 3, J-Port High Class in the third. Harness the Hope. The draw is out. We've got 10 races carded for Friday evening. Harness the Hope program, always a big night here in London. All kinds of festivities surrounding the event. For Harness the Hope night, the buffet dinner, reservations are required. You can go to harnessthehope.com to book your reservation at the top of the pair for Friday night. We've got the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience featured at the top of the fair. It's brought to you by Bill Gavin Racing Alliance and sponsored by COSA. For a donation, you can experience the thrill from the driver's seat. That is the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience featured at the top of the fair. We're also going to have the Bouncy Pony Stakes and Winner's Circle presentations throughout the night. Harness the Hope swag tables in the grandstand and the race paddock. It'll be t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. And for the horse folks, Best Dressed Horse, Best Dressed Groom, $200 prize pack sponsored by Wilson's Tack and a Macintosh Pro Line. All proceeds donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. We've got a Survivor Tuesday update. 3 races in. Heavy favorite takes the opener. 90 players were in to go for Survivor Tuesday, and after race number 3, we are down to 11. It got real tough, starting up at race number 2 with Doc's Rocket 5-1, and then we just saw the upset victory by J Port High Class. Good to go off the long layoff there. Natasha Day on for Melchers, Verstig, and Dustin. 3 minutes now, wagering time, the upcoming fourth. Myself, Robert, Lou, Nathan, Gislan, we're all chasing after number 6 here in the fourth. That is R.J. Hooker. Tyler Borth with us tonight. The action early goes on the 5, the Desperado, Garrett Rudy on board for the drive. So we'll leave you with Gislan for the post parade. The upcoming fourth race is next in London, race 4 of 10. Good luck.
OK, the Trolls are on the track in few seconds. Les trotteurs seront en piste dans un instant pour la quatrième at the Raceway. Voici justement le numéro 1. Number 1, Playful Elegance, owned by Dennis Duford. Also the driver, trained by Ashley Duford. The 2 is Her Grace K, with Dan Clemens aboard, owned by Laurie Keeling. Jason Libby trains. Samuel Fillon avec le 3 with 3 Atalanta Express, propriété de JJ Stables, trained by Katerina Bozniak. Cast Drive Scott Ray the Ford Luna Sealster, owned by Janet O'Brien, Sharon O'Brien the trainer. Luna Sealster, Cast Drive, Scott Ray. Sign 5, the Desperado for Garrett Rooney, owned by Daniel and Garrett McIntyre. Brad Ballord, the trainer of the Desperado. 6 RJ Hooker, owned by Derek Reed. Stephen Bowsense, the trainer, the driver Tyler Bort. 7 Stars Above Average, owned by Tanya Lawson. The trainer is Patrick Bissett. The driver, Travis Henry. And your trailer number 8, Road to Redemption, on your trainer driver, Mike Budway. Good luck for race number 4. Scott Ray on number 4, Luna Sealster. And for the analysis of this 4th race, let's go back to our experts. Shannon Sugaroy and Robert Ray Jr. It's the race 4 at the Raceway.
Alrighty, Robert, I don't know about you, but I could use some more Ghislain Paquette around London. I mean, those are a couple of real exciting races to call. A big upset in race 3. Your thoughts?
Well, first of all, amazing job on the race call for Jill Sandin. You know what? J-Port high class for me. I kind of talked that one up right before they the word go there, Sugar. We don't see Greg Dustin hand over the lines on that one very often. Another horse with a driver change announced tonight, right?
Yeah.
That gets the job done. And like I said, he's the type of horse that he's a preferred horse on his best day. And there was no one in there that I think has really accomplished what he's done against that kind of company.
Mm-hmm.
So, he looks sharp in the track too. So not a big upset for me. I had him on my on a lot of my pick 5 tickets. Unfortunately, I didn't have Tyler Borth and Cassidy Schneider in race number 2.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what. A heavy favorite takes the opening leg of the pick 5. I don't know. Maybe the pick 4 has got a better shot of paying a little more than the pick 5. We'll find out soon enough, but it could be one of those nights, right?
Yeah, could see that for sure. When you start off with a heavy favorite,
yeah,
and the other sequence doesn't, it usually does kind of lend itself to maybe pay the same or if not more. So, and interesting here, right? We've got RJ Hooker right now, taking all the support at 3 to 5, and I like his chances, but hasn't raced since September the 2nd,
right?
And we're seeing 3 to 5 on the board right now.
Right, Tyler Borth factor, and RJ Hooker on his best day can handle this group, but you know what? Finished up in September there over Sarnia with a couple of breaks in the mile. So you know what? First and foremost, he needs a clean line off his most recent qualifier. But you know what? If he's got the A game, Tyler Borth in the sulky, 3 to 5. It's a tricky proposition, but like I said, on his best day, he could handle this group quite easy. 5 to 2 for the 5, the Desperado. You've got this one pegged as a player. I know I do too.
I think you have to, right? Because the thing with him is he's a horse that's blessed with all kinds of early foot off the gate. Hasn't been able to show it so much as of late. He's had the 8-hole, 6-hole, 7-hole over Flamborough and Sarnia in his last 3. And Brent Ballore, another horse that typically has his trainer driving, well, he hands the lines over to Garrett Rooney tonight. And this is a horse that can beat them on the front end if he's anything close to his best. And I think he's the better value of the 2 right now, but RJ Hooker has done great things for Steve Boston since moving to that barn.
Yeah.
And like you said, if he goes out there and he's ready to roll, clean line, the whole bit, he can get the better of the group. But I think from a value perspective, the Desperado probably sports it right now.
A couple of races ago, we mentioned Ray hopping up on board an O'Brien horse at a big number. You know what? He put him in play. That's all we can ask for. Put him in play. The horse finished 6th, but here he is on the 4, Luna Sealster. Now, this horse has been a player, finishing 3rd and 5th in the most recent starts. 3rd time for the O'Brien barn tonight. Scott Ray, 25 to 1 price player. You've got to be loving this.
Yeah, you know what? I've had this horse pegged for 3rd even before the driver change.
Right.
So, and the thing is, right, it's interesting too. We just saw, a Greg Dustin horse win. This horse actually spent like the first 60 some odd starts of her career out of that barn before recently moving to the barn of Sean O'Brien, and I thought had raced pretty good in each of those most recent 2 efforts. So now the lines get handed over to Scott Ray. I mean, if she gets put into play, which I think she will be, she can be a factor here again. Maybe not go with the 2 favorites, but I think she can get a big piece of it at 14-1.
Honest enough, I don't know if I've ever seen this horse break in stride. The 4 Luna Sealster. One final look at the 2 Her Grace K. Adding Lasix tonight. Jason Libby conditions for Laurie Keelan. Dan Clements hops on board. Strong combination here in London, right?
Very strong. And you know what? I've love the barn of Jason Libby. He's had a tremendous season, right? Batting .352. And this is one that, he's gotten kind of recently and has success with. Then recently qualified and now will race on Lasix, right? So I thought this one's in with a chance tonight. Might need the trip to do it, but 8-1 is not a bad number on the board.
A little bit better price on the 6, RJ Hooker now, even money. Are you on board?
It's tough. You know what? I'll probably go the other direction tonight and watch for next time.
Gates moving. Race 4, London. Ghislaine Paquette on the call.
Thanks to you, Sugar Doyle, ready for the fort. Playful Elegance, Her Grace K, Atalanta Express, Luna Sealster, The Desperado, RJ Hooker, Stars Above Aldridge, and Road to Redemption from the second tier. Here they come. They're off and running. Luna Sealster for the lead easily on the inside. Her Grace K second. Troisième, third upon the outside. The Desperado ranging up alongside the pylons. Se range le long des cônes. On est dans le backstretch pour la première fois. Into the backside for the first time. Quatrième, fourth, Playful Elegance. Cinquième, fifth on the inside. Atalanta Express, 6 maintenant, sixième. Il est devancé par Stars Above Aldridge. On franchit pour de 4000. Opening quarter, 28-2. 28-2, on est dans le draw. Et ça va vite en avant avec Luna Sealster and Scott Ray at 10-1. Her Grace K in the pockets, racing second. Troisième, third up on the outside. Voici à l'extérieur. First up, the Desperado. He is followed by second outside, Playful Elegance. 4-2 wide. Cinquième, fifth, the Stars Above Aldridge. Followed by Atalanta Express. On the outside, voici, here comes RJ Hooker, and at the back of the pack, Road to Redemption. First half mile in 58-4. Second split, 30-2. 32, deuxième quart. Down the backside they go. Luna Sealster with the lead. Deuxième, second, Her Grace K. On the outside, The Desperado. On the inside, Playful Elegance. 3 wide now for RJ Hooker. Here comes Tyler Mort in the center of the track, and on the inside, Stars Above Aldridge at the 3/4, 128-3. On franchit 3-41, 28-3 into the final turn avec Luna Sealster outside The Desperado. 3 wide for Playful Elegance, and on the extreme outside, RJ Hooker. Down the stretch they come. Ils sont tous là. They're all bunched together. Center of the track with RJ Hooker! Very close at the wire. Playful Elegance or RJ Hooker. It's picture time in the fort at the Raceway. Oh, what a finish here again in the fourth race at the Raceway Western Fair District. On the extreme outside, what a finish with Number 6, RJ Hooker, and number 1, Playful Elegance. In the center of the track, RJ Hooker on top. Playful Elegance finished second at 6-1. The Desperado, Good Effort, termine troisième, finishing third. And the 4, Luna Silster for the Super at 10-1. RJ Hooker, 7-5, the winner of the fourth. Fait de course spectaculaire ici à la 4e. RJ Hooker dans le centre du tracé arrive juste à temps pour venir coiffer Playful Elegance qui a fait un superbe effort pour Dennis Duford à 6 contre 1. The Desperado a terminé au 3e rang. Il était à 7 contre 5. Et voici au cercle de vainqueur in the winning circle, the winner of the fourth race. Une deuxième ce soir pour Tyler Bort. Second win tonight for Tyler Bort. Win number 6, RJ Hooker. The trainer is Stephen Bolsens. Derek Reed from Etobicoke, Ontario, the owner. 6th win this year in 18 starts for the son of Clyde Baster from Like a Prayer Mare, Red Hook. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1 second. RJ Hooker, Tyler Bort in race number 4. Tout un spectacle en piste ce soir at the Raceway. What a show tonight at the Raceway. Very good finish again here in the fourth. 6-1-5-4. Unofficial. Toujours non officiel. The top 4 is official. 6, 1, 5, and 4. And the prices are your screen. RJ Hooker, $490, $330, $260. The 1, Playful Elegance, $310, $320. The 5, The Desperado, $270. The Exacta 6 and 1, $16.50, $24 for the $1 try, $4.80 for the 20-cent try. $1 Superfecta, $109.35, $21.87 for the 20 cents Super. In a replay in just a moment, the victory of RJ Hooker. And before that, the rundown of this fourth race coming up at the Raceway. Wow, what a finish in race 5. Tout un fin de course dans la 5e course. On indique 5 minutes avant le départ de la 5e épreuve. We have 5 minutes to post time for the 5th race. Official results coming up next for the 5th. Here's the rundown of race 4. Playful Elegance, 2nd. Hair Grace K, 7th place, 6th. Atalanta Express, 6th place, 5th. Luna Sealster, 4th. D Desperado, 3rd. RJ Hooker, the winner. Number 7, Stars Above All Ridge, finished 5th place, 8th. For leaving 3 consecutive pylons just before the half. Le 7, Stars Above All Ridge, a terminé 5e, placé 8e pour avoir quitté 3 cônes consécutifs juste avant le demi-mille. Et le 8, Road to Redemption, 8th place, 7. With correction, 265, 431, 8 and 7. 5th race, post time. And we have 1 minute to post on the board. Post parade, race 5. Coming up next at the Raceway. Photo finish on your screen for the fourth race by a Little Nose, 6, 1 and 5 at the wire, très serré au fil. À la quatrième, vous avez la photo à l'écran présentement, le 6 par un tout petit nez sur le 1 et une demi-tête sur le 5 qui a terminé troisième. Here we go for the race number 5, and the horses are on the track for Post Parade. Here they are, the Y1 Halmack Feisty, owned by Cassidy Schneider, Robert Sims Jr., Cassidy Train, Garrett Rudy on the bike. The 2 is Big Bad Jen and Dan Clements, propriété de Louis Orella, James Grant, Donald McLellan, Stuart McQueen, the trainer. 3, Play Like Carrera, Tyler Board on board for Darian Ham, trainer owner. Francis Guillemette est l'entraîneur du 4, Outlaw What of CC for Brett McDonald, owned by Jason Albrecht. The 5 is Alliance Queen for Austin Saray. Trainer order, Rachel Andrew. Crystal Dragon, the 6th, with Paul McKenzie. Trainer order, Troy Cochran. Valerie Phillips. Lion's Head, John Kennedy owns, John Kennedy trains. The 7, Penis Noir for Travis Henry. And the 8 is Chocolate Milk Toast. Trainer order, Michelle Sherman, Natasha Day, the driver. This is your field for the 5th race. And now it's time to back for the analysis of the 5th race of the evening at the Redstone Fair Raceway with Sugar and Robert.
All right, another very tight finish, and Ghislain called the winner. I just looked at the photo, and wow, like noses separating the top 3, and he's brave, right? Stepping into a booth, and you're right on top of the action. I've been here 10 years plus. Those photos are very tough, but a confident Ghislain, he nailed the winner.
You gotta love these. You know what? I honestly didn't know who won.
Right?
When he called one, I said, "Ooh, that's a little bit risky," but nope, he had it bang on. So good for him.
Right on. The 2 here, Big Bad Jen goes out for Stu McQueen, friend of the show, Lou Sorello's on the ownership line with James Grant, Donnie McClellan, Dan Clements hopping on board, coming in off the win, 14-time winner. This season, many of those victories right here in London, in with a great shot already for claiming Pacer of the Year here in London.
Yeah, she's won 9 of her last 10 here, Sugar.
Wow.
I mean, that's
Horse for the course, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was looking back through her lines, here at London, and you see that, she won at some other venues as well. But then when she would kind of meet tougher at Mohawk Park, she'd come back to London and she'd win again. And she had a couple of nice win streaks here. And I just love the fact that she's loaded with early foot off the switch, and that's her preferred trip, right? She didn't get to do that a couple of starts ago in Leamington, the trailing post, but she tried her best to get there. She ended up first over a long way before finishing 3rd last time out, though. Rocketed right to the lead and got the job done. I think that's going to be the MO tonight, and I couldn't go against her, right? She does so well for Stuart McQueen in these connections, so I'm on her, and I'm more than happy with the bigger price right now at 2-1.
I love her chances because she's got to sit 1 or 2. She does have speed to her left in Hammock Feisty. That one off the claim goes out for Team Schneider. Robert Sims Jr. also sharing ownership there. Garrett Rooney. I think it's got to line up 1-2 or 2-1. Doesn't appear to be a whole lot of early gate speed from the trailing horse, so and right now, the horse players, they can't pick them apart either. 8-5. I'm on both of them.
Yeah, I thought that this race, looked like it would come down to those two, and you're probably right. When you've got the pole position for Halmack Feisty off the claim for Cassidy Schneider, we're going to see that one push out of there. And I don't think she can match strides with Big Bad Jen off the switch, and it should line up, right? And then it might come down to just made the best mare win. But that's why they're both something to 5 on the board right now. and I think we were both kind of enamored with each of them
Yeah.
in the multi legs. And a little bit surprising for me though that the one How McFeisty is paying that much less, right? Almost a quarter
Right.
of the payout of Big Bad Jen. How about over $900 on an 8-5 shot here for 20 cents in the pick 5?
Wow, hey.
That's pretty wild on the 2 Big Bad Jen.
Yeah, I looked through the sequence. It began with 1-5, 5-1, 8-1, 7-5. For the sequence, the payouts, the will pays are crazy good.
Yeah, a couple of favorites in there. That's what always I marvel at is that you can actually get those favorites down and still get a monstrous payout as long as you get one price in there, right? Just one moderate price, it seems, and that's when they seem to really pay.
Race number 5, it's the Dirty Dozen feature race. I know Beth Sailors are with us there. Beth, a longtime employee with Western Fair District, has got some friends out to the races this evening. May see them in the winner's circle following race number 5. Happy to have them with us tonight. Many joining us on track this evening from the London Classic Yearling Sale that took place. Day 1 took place across the road today. Day 2, the back half of almost 300 yearlings being sold here in London begins at noon tomorrow. Wednesday at the Agriplex. Right now, time for the early high fives. Ghislaine Paquette, take it away.
Behind the gate, Hal McFeisty, Big Bad Jen, Play Like Carrera, Outlaw What If I See, Lion's Queen, Crystal Dragon, Penny's Noir, and Chocolate Milk Toast from the second tier. C'est la 5e, race 5 at Western Fair Raceway. Here they come. Go, they're off and pacing. Outlaw, What If CC, Brett McDonald for the lead, and rapidly in the first turn. Deuxième, second, Big Bad Jen. On the inside, How McFeisty, troisième, third. Quatrième, fourth, good start for Penny's Noir. Cinquième, fifth, Play Like Carrera. Into the backstretch for the first time, Chocolate Milk Toast racing sixth. Septième, seventh, Lion's Queen. And at the back of the pack, it's Crystal Dragon. Opening station. 27-3. On a passé au premier caron 27-3. Et Outlaw, What If CC is showing the way by 2. Deuxième, second, Big Bad Jen suit le tempo. Troisième, third, How McFeisty. Penny's Noir, quatrième, fourth. Et on vient franchir la première moitié de preuve. They're coming in the first half mile. In front of us now, avec en tête on top, Outlaw, What If CC. Deuxième, second, Big Bad Jen. At the half, 57-2. Second quarter, 29-4. On a passé le deuxième quart, 29-4. 57-2 à la demi. 5 huitièmes de mille. Here's the 5-8 now, and down the backside with Brett McDonald and Outlaw, What If CC by 2.5. Deuxième, second, Big Bad Jen. Troisième, third, How McFeisty on the outside. Maintenant, quatrième, fourth, Crystal Dragon on the inside. No, it's Play Like Carrera now third along the pylons. Au 3 quarts de mille, 1.26-2. 3 quarters, 1.26-2. Final turn with Outlaw, What If CC. Clemens on the outside for the stretch drive. Here comes Big Bad Jen. Down the stretch they come. Big Bad Jen. Outlaw, What If CC is center of the track for Play Like Carrera. On the inside, I think Outlaw, What If CC. Very close again. But my close call here, my final call is the 4 Outlaw, What If CC. Picture time, one more time at the raceway. Time for the mile, 1:57-4. Dans une autre fin de course spectaculaire, le 4, Outlaw, What If CC résiste et l'emporte. A wire-to-wire victory for Brett McDonald and Outlaw What If CC by a head. Play Like Carrara termine deuxième, finish second at 18-1. Tyler Board again. And the two big bad Jen. 2-1. Dan Clemens is finishing third for the try. Chocolate Milk Toast finishing fourth for Natasha Day at 11-1. Four, 3, 2, 8 in the fifth. We have a special presentation here, Sugar.
Yes, indeed. We've got a race presentation, folks, with the Dirty Dozen group. Beth and friends down in the winner's circle here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. They are on hand to offer up congratulations to the winning connections here in the fifth race. Number 4, Outlaw What If CC, the 4-year-old daughter of Mystery Chase, running Blissful Hallmere. Billy J. Blue Chip, bred by the Outlaw Stable of Fallon, Alberta. Jason Albrecht owning. Francis Gillimet trains. Brett McDonald on board for this gate-to-wire victory. This horse definitely bringing the A game to London tonight. 157-4 takes the Dirty Dozen feature. Thanks so much, Beth and friends, joining us on track tonight for the Race 5 Winner's Circle presentation. Mild upset winner, Outlaw What If CC, good to go. Just been told a judge's inquiry here in race number 5, a judge's inquiry involving the unofficial fifth place finisher, number 5 Lions Queen. Here's the footage they're bringing up. Possible pylon violation turning for home. You're looking at the horse with the red shadow roll, currently sitting 6th on the inside. They are reviewing the action turning for home for number 5 Lions Queen, unofficially 5th for the high five, with a possible pylon violation. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. As a result of the judge's inquiry in race number 5, the 5 Lions Queen inside just one pylon only. So no need for any placings here. It appears 4, 3, 2, 8, and 5 is going to stand for the high five in the fifth race.
The price is on your screen. Les prix sont à l'écran. Le 4 Outlaw, What FCC, 9, 10, 5, 33, 70. 3 Play Like Carrera, 1260, 570. 2 Big Bad Gen, 340 to show. The Exacta 4 and 3, $95.10. The $1 try, $139.55. $1 pick 4, 4, 4, 5. $1,191.75. $965.93 for the 20 cents super high 5 daily double 6 and 4. $23.70 for the daily double. So congratulations to all the winners here. We have 9 minutes to post time for the 6th race. In just a moment, the replay, the Outlaw What FCC victory, and just after the rundown for the 5th race. Official rundown for race 5. Halmac Feisty finished 6th. Big Bad Jen 3rd. Play Like Carrera 2nd. Outlaw What FCC the winner. Lions Queen 5th. Crystal Dragon 8th. Pennies Noir 7th. Chocolate Milk Toast 4th. De haut en bas, on les 6-3-2, 1-5-8-7-4. Top down 6-3-2, 1-5-8-7-4. The first half of the program is 9 behind us. La première moitié du programme est déjà derrière nous. Dans la 6e course, on retire le 4, scratch number 4. Bet on Brit, the 4. Bet on Brit, scratched out of the 6th race. Le numéro 9, number 9, Charmbo Joy, will go with post position number 4. Prendra le départ le 9, Charmbo Joy, de la 4e position. Alors on retire le 4, on le remplace par le 9. Dans la 6e, la parade dans un instant.
Outlaw What If CC gets job done on race number 5 in Sparks. A really nice return on the pick 5. How about $1,500 for 20 cents. A couple of big favorites in that sequence. Obviously, we always talk about it. It's not who wins, it's who you beat. You beat a couple of big choices in that sequence, and it pays out huge. So congratulations if you cashed that pick 5 ticket. But now we're going to move on to the late pick 5, starting right here in race number 6. And Sugar and I always give you our suggested tickets. Let's take a look at Sugar's first here, right on the screen. And the guarantee for this pool is $5,000. Takeout's always a low 15%. And 2 deep here for Sugar. And then those are the 2 I'd go to as well. If I was going too deep, I went with a single, but he's got the 2 Jillian Jigs and the 3 Rose Run Yolette. And again, both inside post to work from, both getting kind of better starting spots, right? Outside draws for Jillian Jigs last 2. Rose Run Yolette had to go from the trailing post last time at Leamington, before that 6-hole at Hanover. So I like the direction he went here. 1, 2, 3, and 5 in race number 7. I think I'm on the exact same horses as Sugar in that dash. And then race 8, the 1, 2, 4, and 6. We're right in the same neighborhood again. 5 and 8 for him in race number 9. And I think we're still playing in the same sandbox until we get to race number 10. I think I'm going 1, 4, 8, and Sugar's got just the 4 and 8, but we're still very, very similar. Let's see my ticket now. I'm pretty sure we're bang on right throughout, and we are. There it is right there. Just the 2, though, for me here in the opening leg for Team Cullen. Jillian Jigs, getting Travis Cullen aboard this time out. 3rd start of her career. I thought the first one was a good one. Finished 3rd at Flamborough from post 6 last time out. Didn't have much of a chance from post 8. That's a tough spot to draw from there. Got away 8th off the gate. Never was really able to move forward, but did go a pretty decent middle half. That's what kind of caught my eye. Thinking this is an easier group, better post. Sign me up for a single. I mean, I had to single somewhere, and I thought this looked like the best spot. Race 7, the 1, 2, 3, and 5. So yeah, me and Sugar are on the same horses in race number 7. 1, 4, and 6 for me in race number 8. I did cut out the 2 Maddie's Credit, but think that one's got a chance, right, with that inside speed to work with. Natasha Day's familiar with that horse as well. She'll be aboard tonight. And then race number 9, just the 5 and 8. Yoda Queen, so hard to go against. I mean, I don't know how she won last time out. The trip that she ended up getting shuffled back, just pure determination for her to get there. She's been unreal this year, but steady as we go. All kinds of traffic trouble in that same race. They both got into a lot of traffic trouble in that dash. Yoda Queen was able to overcome it, whereas Steady as we go wasn't able to get that room. So I'm 2 deep in there as well. And then 1, 4, and 8. So where Sugar's using just the 4 and 8, I'm going to use Take a Peek at Me, the 1, with Tyler Borth for Jason Sherman. Love the post relief, right? Post 7 last time out, racing off a long layoff, and now you go down to the rail control. Tyler Borth qualified this one, and now he'll be aboard for the real thing tonight. So 1, 4, and 8 for me in that final dash of the inning. That's the way that we see the late pick 5 sequence. Here to map out your winning wagers for this sequence, getting started in just a couple minutes. We'll come back after the post break, take a closer look at race number 6.
Post Parade for race 6 at the Raceway is next. Comme vous le percevez à l'écran, on se prépare pour la parade de la 6e course pour entamer la 2e moitié du programme de ce soir à Western Fair. The horses for the 6th race at the Raceway number 1 is Penumbra, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trained the driver Lorne House. Leader number 2, Jillian Jiggs and Travis Collin for Jody Collin trainer Horner. Tyler Borden number 3. Rose Run Yolette. We have Garrett Rooney on the screen. I don't have this change. I will check after the parade trainer Richard Griffith. The 4 is Crash, the 5 All-Star Firefly and Christopher Johnston. Driver trainer Lawrence Johnson, the owner. AJ Bella the 6th. Travis Henry for Adrian and Jenny Dimmers. Adrian is the trainer also. Seven is Dally in Disguise for the 8, and on the screen Carson's player for Jay Harris. Owned and trained by Paul Smith. 7 is Dally in Disguise for Brett McDonald for McLady Farms. Jeffrey Lilly, the trainer. And the 9 is Charmbo Joy with Tyler Bort. Lisa Stewart, the trainer. She's the owner. Ryan Stewart is the trainer. And here's the 7, Dally in Disguise, Brett McDonald for Jeffrey Lilly, McLady Farms. So the 3 here are Rose Run Yolette, the driver Garrett Rooney. Rooney with number 3, Rose Run Yolette. Because we have Tyler Bort on number 9 here from post 4 with Charmbo Joy. That's it. It's post time for the 6th race, but we have a few minutes to make your wagers, and it's time to back for the analysis of this 6th race with Mr. Robert Reed Jr. and Shannon Sugar Doyle.
Yeah, the action continues here this evening in London. The back half of this Tuesday evening program set to begin. Fillies and Mares on the pace. We are looking at Travis Cullen on board the Jody Cullen owned and trained Jillian Higgs. It's going to be Garrett Rooney now driving number 3 in the 6th race. Just been handed that info. But right now, Robert, this too, Jillian Jiggs, I don't know. Can't get behind this one at 1-5, but got to be a player.
Yeah, 1-5 is a little bit, maybe too much. You know, I'll be honest though, I like that score down. I mean, I thought she looked pretty good in the score down there. Ears are up. Looks she's feeling good about herself out there. I love the addition of Travis Cullen, right? So he qualified this with September 16th. Ed Hensley aboard in each of her last 2. She had tricky posts to work from. Travis a little more aggressive inside draw. With that score down, I think we're going forward off the switch tonight. But you're right, 1-5's a little bit light. Another thing I liked about this one, right, a homebred for Jody Cullen. And they've had horses out of the same mare bankroll over 100,000 in earnings.
Sure.
You're the one over 140,000 in earnings, and most recently Fill the Bank just over 32,000 earnings, but all kinds of on the board finishes. So I just thought, you know what, she looks good to go against this group. 3-year-old filly, third start of her career. Price is floating up. I liked her more, I guess, even more than my single and spot play of the night.
Wow.
With the score down. I hate the price, though.
Okay.
The price right now is tough to take.
Normally it's me catching the score downs. Now, I totally missed this one because we had my good friend Beth visiting. She did the race presentation for Race 5. The Dirty Dozen group were out for the winner's circle photo, and she came up for a visit, so I actually missed the score down. So you're telling me this 2 had a great score down, and look at the much improved post to work with then. So maybe the single is written all over this horse.
Well, I mean, for me, it is, right? When I went through the program today, early this morning, Sugar, I said, you know what? She's going to be where I make my stand. And a lot of it's to do with Travis, right? I love getting behind Travis, especially at the beach tracks. I'll bet out at Mohawk Park as well.
Yeah.
But he's a great half miler. He's very aggressive. And I think we're going to see a different tactic with her tonight. At least I'm hoping so.
Sure thing. You've got the 3 pegged as a player. Garrett Rooney's now hopping on board. Rose Run Yolette. Runner-up finisher twice from 9 outings. Can get around the half-milers. Rose Run Yolette, the son, the daughter, that is, of He's Watching. 8-1 value player, now bumping up to 9-1. Your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, the price is huge right now. I thought these 2 would take all the support, the 2 and the 3, and there wouldn't be much between them. But we're seeing that big margin on the odds board. So it's almost like, if you like this horse at all, today's the day to jump in, right, at 7-1. We see shorter prices on her in some of her recent efforts. And last time from the trailing post to Leamington, it was a good effort. It really was. She got away third off the gate, was first over a long way, ended up finishing second. This is kind of an interesting field, right? Because there's not anyone you look at, to me anyways, it says, okay, this horse is going to rocket out of there and take control, and run them off their feet. I'm just hoping it's the 2 Jillian Jigs because we haven't seen it yet, but situationally, I think we're going to see more speed from her tonight.
Okay, it's the late pick 5 starting up here in race number 6. Seconds ticking down. One final look at the 1 Penumbra. This one coming in off the extended layoff for Team Sinclair. Lauren House on board. Rail advantage to work with, though. I'm not seeing a whole lot of gate speed in the early going from this one.
No, you'd have to have that rail and Lorne, right?
Right.
That factor to kind of create that speed because he can get them off the switch. And, I mean, that's obviously her best path to glory here is to leave out of there. Interesting, all swells will right Charmbo Joy with Tyler Borth and some, decent form not too far back. So that one at 6-1 is intriguing as well.
Right on. We're getting set to go postward here. The gate is moving for race number 6 of 10. We'll hand it on over again to Ghislain.
Thank you, Shannon and Rob. We are ready for the 6th. And behind the gate, we have Penumbra, Jillian Jigs, Rose Run Yolette, All-Star Firefly, Chumbo Joyce from Post Fort, AJ Belladeli in disguise, and Carson's Player. Here they come for the 6th race at the Raceway. Picking up speed and go. They're off and pacing. Travis Cullen, Jillian Jigs easily for the lead. Rose Run Yolette is second. Into the turn for the first time. Troisième third. On the inside, AJ Bella. Quatrième fourth outside. And now on the inside, we have Charmbo Joy. Off stride. Dans un manque. Penumbra a perdu son allure. Penumbra is on the break. On franchit le poteau de garde mille. On top by 2. Jillian Jigs. Followed by Rose Run Yolette. Opening quarter 29. 1/5. 29 premier quart. Dans le deuxième temps, into the turn. Jillian Jigs. Favori à 3 contre 5. 35 favorite on top by a length and a half. Deuxième second Rose Run Yolette. Troisième, third, AJ Bella. All-Star 5 Fries Racing Fort. It's now AJ Bella. Et on vient franchir la première moitié de l'épreuve. Avec en tête on top, Julian Jiggs. Showing the way by 2. Rose Run Hewlett is racing second, deuxième. Troisième, third, AJ Bella. Personne à l'extérieur. On franchit le demi-Milan 1 minute exactement. Half mile, 1 minute flat, into the turtle turn, avec en tête toujours Jillian Jiggs, down the backside now, deuxième, second, Rose Run Hewlett, troisième, third, AJ Bella, on the outside here comes Jumbo Joy, 5 lengths back for Carson's Player, on franchit pour du 3 quarts de mille, here comes the 3/4 with Jillian Jiggs, opens up by 4, 3/4, 29-1, un troisième caron, 29-1, et il est en train de les étourdir, avec bien en tête Jillian Jiggs, Travis Cullen well on top, on vient compléter. Coming home for the end, you can close the light, the party is over, on ferme la lumière, la fête est terminée, Jillian Jiggs well on top at the wire. AJ Bella is second, Rose Run Hewlett for the try. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 2. Second quarter, 58 and 2. Very easy win here for Jillian Jiggs at 3-5. It was her third starts in career, seulement son troisième départ à vie. Une pouliche de 3 ans par All Bets Off. AJ Bella, Rose Run Hewlett et Jumbo Joy ont suivi au fil de l'arrivée. 2-6-3-9. 2-6-3-9 in the sixth. Easy win here. Number 2, Jillian Jiggs, Travis Cullen. First victory in career for this filly by All Bets Off. From Archer Hanover Mare, Bill Banks, Ariel. First in 3 for this young filly, Jillian Jiggs. Walk in the park tonight at the Raceway, 1:58 and 2. Travis Cullen, Jillian Jiggs. Congratulations. Okay, it's official in the sixth. The prices are on your screen. Jillian Jiggs, the favorite, 320 to win, 250, 210. AJ Bella, 450, 290. The three, Rose Runulette, 230 to show. The exact 1390. $1 try, $23.90. 20 cents try, 478. $1 super, 61.20. 20 cents super, 12.24 cents. Dans un instant sur vos écrans, la victoire extrêmement facile de cette pouliche par All Bets Off, Jillian Jiggs. Et suivra juste après le résultat officiel de la sixième. In just a moment, the replay of the victory of Jillian Jiggs for Travis Cullen, and just after the rundown of the sixth. Encore une fois, salutations à tous mes amis du Québec qui sont ici présents à la salle à manger Top of the Fair at the Western Fair District. Beaucoup de Québécois qui sont ici pour l'encan. Un gros merci d'avoir été avec nous ce soir et je vous souhaite un bon encan demain pour la continuité de cette deuxième édition de la London Classic Yearling Sale, day number 2, tomorrow at noon. Voici le résultat officiel de la sixième course. Penumbra, 8e 8. Jillian Jiggs gagnant the winner. Rose Runulette, 3e 3rd. Bellum Brett, retiré scratched. All-Star Firefly, 7e 7th. AJ Bella, 2e 2nd. Dally in Disguise, 6e 6th. Carson's Player, 5e 5th. Et Chambro Joy, 4e 4th. In English, top down, 8, 1, 3. Scratched. 7, 2, 6, 5 and 4. Un énorme merci à Shannon Sugardoll qui, comme l'an dernier, m'a donné le privilège d'annoncer quelques courses ici à The Raceway. Je me sentais comme un enfant au Toys R Us ce soir. Je lui recède le micro car il y a des connaissances à lui aujourd'hui. Donc, ils aimeraient bien entendre leur Sugar décrire quelques courses. Alors, thanks to all the team of the Raceway, Sugar Doyle, Greg Blanchard, Amy O'Toole. Thanks for this privilege that I have again this year. And thanks a lot, everybody. I would like to wish you the best of luck for the rest of the program. And let's go back to the great Shannon Sugar Doyle. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Jillian Jiggs with a devastating score in race number 6 for Team Cullen. Breaks her maiden in just the third start of her career as a 3 to 5 favorite. Many are likely, like myself, still trucking along in that late pick 5 wager. But in race number 7, it's the start of the late pick 4. So as always, Sugar and I have mapped out our suggested tickets for you. And there's Sugar's ticket. So again, we usually keep it pretty similar to our pick five ticket. This one here does have a $5,000 guarantee. Races 7 through 10, low takeout, always 15%. 1, 2, 3, and 5 here in race number 7 for Sugar. Like I said, we're in the same neighborhood throughout this sequence. Sugar and I, he's going 1, 4, and 1, 2, 4, and 6 in race number 8. That's actually my top 4 as well. I only went 3 deep though in that leg. He's got the 5 and 8 in race 9. Those are the 2 that I'm on as well. And then in the finale, he's going 2 deep with the 4 and 8. I've added the 1 in there. So Sugar and I are on the same wavelength in this sequence, and hopefully we'll both be winners. That'd be a nice way to finish off this great Tuesday night of action, racing action here at the Raceway. And by the way, Gilles Paquette, amazing job all night. Love his energy, love his passion. He's a fantastic human being as well. So thank you so much for him and what he brought to the Raceway this evening. There's my ticket: 1, 2, 3, and 5 in the opening leg. 1, 4, and 6 in race 8. I left out the 2 Maddie's Credit in there. Do like her chances to be part of the early speed, but I just don't know if she can go with those. That's why I cut her out. But I don't mind that ad by Sugar in race 8. I've got the 1, 4, and 6 though. In race 9 in the pick 4, like I like to single somewhere, so I ended up singling Yoda Queen on this ticket. Even though in the pick 5 I've got Yoda Queen and the 8 steady as we go. But I thought both raced fantastic last time. Yoda Queen got a little more luck in the stretch, whereas steady as we go did not. But she's just been in such tremendous form lately for Jamie Doig. Andy Moore gets along well with her. He says he's Yoda King, she's Yoda Queen, and she's won 2 in a row again, and just had a tremendous season. So I'm going to single her in this pick 4 sequence. And then in the last, I'm going to have the 4 and the 8. That's Prince of Sussex and the 8 Toscano Girl, but I'm adding in the 1 Take a Peek at Me. Second start back after missing nearly a year of action. Rail Control this time, Tyler Borth. I think that one's worth a use as well in the finale. And that ticket right there, $7.20 for a 20-cent bet. But a couple minutes away from this race number 7. Again, it's the start of the late pick 4, low takeout, 15% guaranteed pool, $5,000. We'll come back after the post for take a closer look at this upcoming dash.
Alrighty, horses and drivers on the post parade here for race number 7 of 10. The exactor tries, Super the pick 4, number 1. Rose Ricky, Andy Moore driving for Brad Wilson. The trainer's Dwayne May. Here's a look at 2, JM Speak Easy. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Number 3, we've got the returning L'Argent Lightspeed for owner Larry Lane, the trainer Patrick Bissett. Daryl Thiessen on board. Austin Sory's up on 4, Sari Sealster for Wallace Standardbreds Inc., along with Terry Kropwek. It's Ben Wallace training Austin Sory on the 4. Then the 5, Razzle Dazzle Roxy Nat Day for owner-trainer Robert Rundle. Number 6, Life Speaks, coming in off the layoff for owners Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone. Meg trains, Anthony drives. Outside post 7, Sweet Cheese Us. Steve Bestard owns Catherine Cochran conditions. Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. And then to complete the field from the trailing spot, Ultimate Twix. 8, Jay Harris driving for Madonna Morrison. The trainer is Dean Nixon. 8 Pacers, Exactor, Try, Super. And it's the start of a late pick 4 in London. Alrighty, we're getting a look at another Natasha Day possibility tonight. Robert Razzle Dazzle Roxy, second best in the dead heat. Last time out around London was right there with them in a bit of a blanket finish, and she'll get a real good shot here to double up on the card. Right now, the betting public getting behind this one at 3-2.
Yeah, I thought she might take support. Didn't think it'd be that heavy for Sugar, but I've been a fan of this horse. Seen her do really good things at tracks around Ontario. Clinton is where I think I saw some of her best efforts, and 5 for 16 on the season, 9 top 2 finishes, and Natasha Day's gotten along well with this one. And I just thought that she's kind of shown some versatility lately as well. That last effort to me, I thought was good because she was overland a long way. Made up a lot of ground, only got beat a length at Cheddar Rose. I kind of always thought she was more like a speedster, right? She needs the engine to get a big piece of it.
Right.
Maybe she's developing into something more than that, and I think she looks fantastic on the track right now.
Alrighty, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, the daughter of Lion Somewhere, showing some pretty good form coming in. Another one to consider here. You know what? I get out for this qualifier. We do our qualifiers, Robert, on Thursday mornings at about 10 o'clock. I've gotten into reffing hockey again this fall and into the winter, and I happened to be by for the qualifier of L'Argent Lightspeed. This horse was a monster. Now, there's no video replay to prove my point, but you know what? I am all over this horse. L'Argent Lightspeed, Daryl Thiessen was on board, never really lifted a line, never even spoke to this horse, and he drew off, fired home a quick final quarter, 28-4. This is going to be the first time for trainer Patrick Bissett.
Yeah, no, and the price is right at 5-1, and when you look at this, you said the trainer changed there, and Thiessen was aboard some previous efforts, including a victory, and then in that qualifier, and back in the day, Sugar, I remember back before they had replays of qualifiers,
right?
You'd either have to have someone there spotting for you, or make the trip yourself, and a lot of times, throughout my life as a handicapper and horse player, I'd make the trip out to whether it be Mohawk or wherever there was qualifiers, and what you would see there in qualifiers and schoolers gave you a big edge, right? So that's obviously something you saw with this one, and when you look at that line, you wonder. I mean, is she under urging? Is she under pressure? You're saying
not at all.
Absolutely not.
No.
And that's a big piece of information with L'Argent Lightspeed here.
Right. I mean, she went to the top, 29. And he's kind of, the thing about Daryl Thiessen, he's got one of the sickest lean backs, right? in the sulky. Now, when he's sitting on a horse, whether the horse is tugging or not, it appears that he's kind of straight back on it. But you know what? L'Argent Lightspeed, I never heard Daryl speak to this horse. I was right down on the fence, and there's not a soul around, so it's dead silence. He never even spoke to this horse to come home in 158 and 3. And you know what? That's the fastest she's ever clocked up a mile. So, like I said, first time for trainer Patrick Bissett. Daryl Thiessen stays on board. I believe this horse is good to go.
And that might be enough to get to the winner's circle today, right? Here comes the money, though, right? As we talk about her, we're ruining your price here. Down to 5-2 now.
Well, like I said, I don't get out to the qualifiers too often, but when I do get there, I take photos, I take video, and I keep my eyes and ears open, and I am just sharing what I saw and what I heard on that Thursday morning for L'Argent Lightspeed. This horse was lights out great.
Good. That's good to know. Now 9-5. Hey, the more
Sorry,
you talk, the more
sorry, folks. I just hope she can get there. You know, L'Argent Lightspeed. I'm going to be rooting for her. This is a really nice filly, and she looked so good on that morning. If she shows up with the same kind of performance here, I don't think they can beat her. But we'll find out soon enough, eh, Robert? Alrighty, lining up. Opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. It's going to be Rose Ricky, then JM Speakeasy, L'Argent Lightspeed, a Siri Seal Stir, a Razzle Dazzle Roxy, Life Speaks, Sweet Cheese Us on the outside, Ultimate Twix back tearing it. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Hey, great job by Ghislain Paquette on the guest calling races this evening. Here they come for race 7 in London. It starts right now. They're off. L'Argent Lightspeed to follow the gate out. Towards the inside, JM Speakeasy. It's going to be those two together. JM Speakeasy wants to come on through for Rooney here at 3-1 and cut it. So that has L'Argent Lightspeed going on hold. The front two with some serious separation here on the rest of the field in the early going. Gapped off third. Siri Sealster settled into fourth under tight Nat Day lines. That is Razzle Dazzle Roxy. And then a gapped off fifth for Rose Ricky. Next in line to be sixth up and into the far turn was Ultimate Twix. The back markers, Life Speaks, Sweet Cheese Us. Opening quarter was quick, 27 and 4 for JM Speakeasy. The lead is 2 full lengths to L'Argent Lightspeed, who's tracking second. Siri Sealster continues to be third, thinking about it fourth. That is Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and she's gonna go. Razzle Dazzle Roxy is out and rolling, following a half mile of 58 and 3. Still going forward here is JM Speakeasy, and a peek to the outside in second. There goes L'Argent Lightspeed with a rush and a brush. Now to engage this front end leader, JM Speakeasy still the one. L'Argent Lightspeed up and at her on the outside. Traveling in third, Siri Sealster. Gapped on the cover in fourth was Razzle Dazzle Roxy. And then we go back to Rose Ricky saving ground. Life Speaks, 3/4 over there and 128 flat. JM Speakeasy, a stubborn leader here. On for the deuce. Siri Sealster trying it first up was L'Argent Lightspeed. She begins to sputter now. Into the stretch they travel, and on top JM Speakeasy. Here comes Siri Sealster, who saved all the ground throughout and will have enough to go on by. Siri Sealster, Austin Sori has this one home. JM Speakeasy finishes second. Razzle Dazzle Roxy appeared to be third, 158 and 4. Number 4, Siri Sealster. Up in time here at 9-2, winning over 2, Jam Speakeasy, then 5, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, Sweet Cheese Us, the long shot, in for 4th, a 4-2-5-7 unofficial. Back to victory lane, number 4, Siri Sealster, this 3-year-old daughter of Sports Rider. For the well-said mare, Shikai Hanover for Wallace Standard Breds Inc. and Terry Quawick. It's a Ben Wallace conditioned Austin Sorey driven to win a 3rd career victory for this filly. And tonight, she trips out to victory in 158-4. Slick steer by Austin Sorey with Siri Sealster here in the 7th. Congratulations. Race 7 going official, Siri Sealster, 1140 on the nose, exactor 58.10, dollar try, 125.60, super for a buck, 850.85, a 20 center worth $170.17. 7 minutes away from race number 8. Put Natasha Day on number 2, Maddie's Credit in race 8. Nat Day for the 2. The upcoming 8th race, exactor try, super, final pick 3 opportunity comes your way in 7 minutes. Race 7, the official order of finish. Rose Ricky 7th, JM Speakeasy 2nd, L'Argent Lightspeed 8th. Siri Seals, there was a race winner. Razzle Dazzle Roxy 3rd. Life Speaks was 5th. Sweet Jesus 4th. Ultimate Twix was 6th. 27-4, 58 and 3, 128, a mile of 158 and 4. Siri Seals third. Top down, 7-2-8, 1-3, 5, 4, and 6. As mentioned, 8th race, number 2, Maddie's Credit gets Natasha Day. 8 Pacers for the exactor try. Super, pick 3, 3 minutes. All right, a look at some of the selections here for the upcoming 8th race. Myself, Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette, selecting number 4, My Only Sunshine, to get the job done. Austin Sorey trying for the driving triple here tonight. Robert Reed Jr. going to the 6, Random Miraggio, and Lou Sorella, who goes to the 2, Maddie's Credit, Natasha Day hopping on board. Best of luck playing along with this 8th race. Final pick 3, Opportunity, gets underway in 2 minutes. Live money in play for the pick 5. Live money in play, just $519 from the pool of $11,533. That is only after leg 2. As far as the pick 4 goes, late pick 4 pool. It contained $9,806. Live and in play, $1,007 following the mild upset victory by Siri Sealster in the 7th. Eighth race, Pacers getting set to step out here in London. Fillies and Mares non-winners 5,001 in their last 3. You're looking at the 1. This is My Mother Pearl for owner-trainer Ben Hollingsworth, Jason Ryan in the sulky. The number 2, Maddie's Credit, Natasha Day. Reuniting here for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider, Cash Trains. Ernest Nucio, the owner-trainer of 3. Faithfuls, Nola, Tyler Borth. Austin Sorey tries to triple tonight aboard 4, My Only Sunshine for Stewart and Patricia Bolander, Kyle Bosson's Trains. Then the 5, Brightdown Better Be, Garrett Rooney Pollets for Brightdown Farms, Inc., trainers Kendall Ron. Valerie Phillips owning. John Kennedy train 6, Random Araggio, Travis Henry. Land of Paradise, Outside Chance from Post 7, Lauren House for Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Shirley Griffin, Scott Trains. And trailing spot for 8, Gimme a Corona, Laverne Turnbull owning. Meg Crone Trains, Anthony Hahn does the driving. 8 Pacers, 7 on gate plus 1 late for the Exactor, Try, Super, and pick 3. Alrighty, Robert Reed Jr., we are looking at a 6, Random Araggio here. We are looking at a price player, 6-1, now 5-1. But you know what? We could talk about a 5-1 shot in race number 7 that took a very sharp drop. You know what? I can only say what I see and hear here in London, and it just didn't work out for my top selection in race 7 tonight.
No, it didn't. But you know what? Listen, you still want to know that info, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, it doesn't always work out,
right?
But you'd rather. It's always tell people, you know, I'd rather know than not know. You know,
Sure.
So
Yeah.
when it comes to score downs and warm ups and all that kind of stuff, you know, it's a game of information, and the more pieces of the puzzle you have, the better. Didn't work out that time, but I'm sure it'll work out next time, Sugar. But yeah, Random Araggio at this price, I think, is pretty appealing, right? 7-2. I was shocked when she got beat last time. Take your breath away, race great.
That was a big trip,
in getting up over her. Yeah, she went a big mile. And Random Araggio is not one that usually gives up the lead, right? She's one that, you know, sometimes will just miss coming to them late, but typically when she's got the lead in the stretch, she holds on. So I think that was more of a testament to take your breath away than it was for her stopping. Because I mean, it wasn't like she crawled home or anything. She came home with 29-1.
I agree.
The mile was 56 flat. Yeah, so I just thought that the effort was a good one last time. Now, it was over a couple of weeks ago. She does have post 6, but post never really bothers this horse, right? Because she's so versatile.
Yeah.
And 3-1, yeah. Like I mean, that price is probably still on the right side of value, in my opinion.
Yeah, the body language looks pretty good too right now. Number 6, Random Araggio, right on the bit here for Travis Henry. The action right now is on number 4, My Only Sunshine. You've got that one pegged as a top 2 player in this. Just missing last time out, but some pretty quick fractions over the good going here in London. Just a little short on the end, but hey, Austin Sorey, decent night. Couple of winners already, and a great shot for the triple right here.
Yeah, he does. And, you know, I thought, you know, she raced pretty well, all things considered. I mean, it was a battle of sunshines late. She lost it. I thought she was actually going to crush on the final turn, right? It looked like one of those ones where you're 30 cents to the dollar, you're going to go out there and just win by a wide margin. But she got leg weary late, but like you said, she did a lot of work in the early going, and the surface was off by a second. So, you know, but by all rights, she can come right back and get the job done this time around and atone for that defeat. I'm thinking she's likely going to be sent down to the front end again. But I prefer the price in Random Araggio right now, 7-2 versus that even money.
Right on. Number 4, My Only Sunshine, continuing to take some action here. For third in this one, you've got the 1, My Mother Pearl. I met up with Ben Hollingsworth over at the yearling sale, the Agriplex across the road. And you know what? He likes bringing this mare to race in London. He just doesn't like drawing the rail with her. Any spot but the rail, he says, for this mare. But unfortunately, that's what she's drawn this time, as well as many others when she's been here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's yeah. So, some horses just don't, seem to like that spot too much, and a lot of drivers too always tell me that, the whole adage is, oh, you want the rail on a half-mile surface, but a lot of these guys don't like it because you get crowded in the first turn. It can cause some problems for a lot of racehorses. So, my mother Pearl's in with a big chance. I think 9-2 is a bigger price than I thought she'd be. I thought she'd take serious support even off a month, and off a miscue too at Mohawk Park last time. Missing that month between starts might not be a bad thing.
How about 6-1? Maddie's Credit. Natasha Day tries to double up tonight. She's hit the winner's circle more than a few times with this mare. The girl power right here. Maddie's Credit.
Yeah, she gets along well with Maddie's Credit. Maddie's Credit's at her best when she kind of just goes open throttle.
Yeah.
Right? She really is. And she's raced well off a pocket trip and, getting forwardly placed. But the ones that you see on the page there is kind of her best when she kind of goes to the engine and just tries to keep on going. So 6-1's not a bad number on her. I just thought that she's a better use likely in the bottom end of the exotics.
Okay, here we go. Setting things up for race number 8 in London. Gate is moving. The favorite status has continued here on number 4, My Only Sunshine. Inside, My Mother Pearl, then Maddie's Credit, Faithful's Nola, My Only Sunshine, Bright Down Better Be, Random Araggio, Land of Paradise for 7 across, trailing out, Give Me a Corona. This one goes out to a great friend of mine. She was with the Dirty Dozen tonight for Beth. Race 8, just for you. Here we go. They're up. Maddie's Credit, a breaker at the start. My Only Sunshine with the rare break at the beginning. And that has Maddie's Credit going out for an early lead of 3 full lengths. Second best, My Mother Pearl. Dropping into third was Faithful's Nola. Settled in for fourth. Random Araggio. Getting away in fifth was Give Me a Corona. Third to last, Bright Down Better Be. Then it was Land of Paradise. Back with them after the gate break, My Only Sunshine, though she's in a big hole early and at 2-5. 28-3, opening quarter mile speed. Maddie's Credit on the lead where she absolutely loves to be for Natasha Day. My Mother Pearl will track from second. Faithful's Nola looks at it from third, considering an outside move at a fourth. That's a Random Araggio. Then in fifth, we've got Give Me a Corona, who's getting underway. It's going to be My Only Sunshine trying to get back into it. She's sixth on the outside. Then Bright Down Better Be. Land of Paradise trailing half mile. Very easy clip of 58-3 for pace setter Maddie's Credit, though. Here comes Random Araggio at 9-2, and she's going forward, and it's 3/8 left to go. Maddie's Credit finding another gear. Maddie's Credit digging in down the backside. Final time out there in second. Random Araggio staying up there in the top 3. My Mother Pearl holding down fourth. Faithful's Nola way up on the outside will be My Only Sunshine trying to salvage something in here. 127 flat, 28-2 through the third for Maddie's Credit, going a big one. Back on for the deuce. My Mother Pearl's going to get a shot. Traveling in third, Random Araggio. The rest are well off them here. Maddie's Credit, she's almost there. Maddie's Credit, My Mother Pearl with a push on the end. She'll get there. My Mother Pearl. Ryan on board for Hollingsworth. Maddie's Credit second. Third goes to Random Araggio. 156-1. Number 1, My Mother Pearl, up in time over 2 Maddie's Credit. Then it was 6 Random Araggio, and the 5 Bright Down Better Be at 35-1. She's fourth. 1, 2, 6, 5. It's unofficial. Back to Victory Lane. Here is My Mother Pearl, 6-year-old daughter of Big Jim from the Artiscape Mare Artistic Melody. Bred by Winsun Farm, Inc. of Ontario. Owned and trained by Ben Hollingsworth. Jason Ryan on board for this victory in 156-1. My Mother Pearl, victorious for Hollingsworth. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 8. 1, 2, 6, and 5. Your top 4 now official. $12 even on that win price for My Mother Pearl. Exactor $87.40. Dollar try $117.40. The super for $1, $465.90. 20 center. It's worth $93.18. Race number 8, the official rundown. My Mother Pearl finished first. Maddie's Credit was second. Faithful's Nola fifth. My Only Sunshine 8. Bride Down Better Be fourth. Random Aragio third. Land of Paradise 7. Gimme a Corona finished sixth. From the top, 1, 2, 5, 8, 4, 3, 7, 6. And it's 2 more to go on this Tuesday evening at the Raceway. No changes in the upcoming 9th race, Exacta Tri, Superfecta. It's a late double. Starting up, you've got 7 minutes to think about it. One more reminder, we've got the 18th annual Harness the Hope edition coming up this coming Friday evening. I looked over the card, got my selections in. They are posted online. Our website is westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Surprised to see the front 6 dashes on the card. It's an all-female driver's challenge, it appears. 6 races right off the bat. First 6 featuring the leading female drivers throughout Ontario. It's a 10-dash card for the Harness the Hope 9th, 18th annual edition. Still, time to book a reservation for the buffet dinner. You can book it at harnessthehope.com with all proceeds for the evening donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. Special for the horse people, prizes for the best dressed horse and best dressed groom. There are $200 prize packs sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Pro Line. Wear pink for a chance to win. Bouncy Pony Stakes, they'll be back. The Winner's Circle presentations throughout the night, plus Harness the Hope. Swag tables set up in the grandstand, plus the race paddock where they'll feature T-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. And new this year, on track up in the top of the fair dining experience room, Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. That's right. Brought to you by the Bill Gavin Racing Alliance and sponsored by COSA. For a donation, you can experience the thrill from the driver's seat. Again, it's the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. You can experience that at the top of the fair Friday night for Harness the Hope night at the Raceway. And just a heads up, there is an online auction that is in support of Harness the Hope. It is open now. It's running from October 16th. I guess that would have been Monday. The online auction opened up in support of Harness the Hope on Monday. It'll run until October 22nd. You can place your bids for the online auction at harnessthehope.com. Already updating that live money in play for the pick four, $9,806 pool and a sharp drop to the live money left in play. $216 from the pick four pool of 9806, and if we can get that pick five live money update back up, 11,500 plus pool, and now it's just 103, $103 live and in play with 2 legs left to go. Best of luck if you played along on our multi-leg wagers and are still good to go on to race number 9. Pacers on parade here. The ninth race features fillies and mares. Non-winners 40,000 lifetime. You're looking at the 128 late. Daryl Thiessen driving for Dennis Jewett. The trainer is Larry Jewett. Current favorite, you're looking at her, and number 2, Dragon Terror, Natasha Day for Doug Millard Farms. Natasha trains. Forest City Racing Club 2, along with Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, and Rhonda Clement. They share the ownership of 3, Chaka. It's Jason Libby training. Dan Clement's on board. Stuart and Patricia Bolander share the ownership on 4, No Money Honey. Kyle Boston's conditioned. Austin Sorey driven. Number 5, it's Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen like to have the good times continue to roll here. She'll try for 3 in a row for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Andy Moore stays on. And number 6, Getting Euchred at Tyler Borth for Ron Thompson. The trainer's Brent Ballore. Outside chance for 7, Oguda for RAW Equine Inc., along with Mark Horner, Mike Horner training and driving. And a trailing spot for 8, Steady As We Go for Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing and Sean Buston. Britt does the training. Garrett Rooney driving 8, Steady As We Go. That's a field of 8. They'll go to the gate here shortly. Here we are looking at Yoda Queen. Robert, we know she loves to be on the lead. She does have some speed to her left. You know, there's not a whole lot of speed for the current favorite. Number 2, Dragon Terror, shows absolutely nothing from the gate, but does have some closing speed. So for Yoda Queen, maybe a trip downtown tonight, because Shaka, the 3, appears to be the only other one really with some serious gate speed here, and she got beat on the lead last time out in London. I could see Shaka leaving, letting Yoda Queen go to the top.
Yeah, I think she'd be more than happy to let Yoda Queen go to the engine, and it was interesting, right? Because last time, didn't go to the front, got forwardly placed, got trapped on the inside, and Sugar, I didn't think Yoda Queen had any chance of getting there as the favorite.
There was so much traffic. I mean, all the credit for Andy Moore, right, in finding a way.
Yeah, as soon as she got clearance, you could see it was race over. Right?
Yeah,
Like Dragon Terror kind of had a big trip edge over that one, just because that one was put into clear sailing much sooner than the Yoda Queen, but Yoda Queen just kind of ran that one down, and you could see, even though she had margin to make up, she was coasting right on by, and a testament to this horse and her versatility too, right? She's not just a one-trick pony on the front end, and in fact, I still remember when she kind of first was coming onto the scene, and she was a bombs away 3rd the one time. I think she made your watch list and then came back to win a few starts later. And that was coming from off the pace. And I think that she can do it from anywhere. And like you said, though, tonight, it looks like the best path to glory is to blast out of there. And if she does and get things anyway, her own way, 9 to 5 might be a bargain on her, because that effort last time, it's so much better than it looks on paper, because she had no right to win where she ended up.
No, going to 3/4, I thought no shot, and here she came, and she had a target in front of her, and she wanted that target so bad. I mean, she just blitzed on by.
Yeah, exactly. That's Andy Moore spoke so highly of this horse when I interviewed him after the Prospect Series final, and he said his season is set, the career season he's having. It's all Yoda Queen, and he says that he's Yoda King, right? So hopefully they can continue that success.
That is awesome. One that you like for the deuce, I like as well. Number 8, Steady As We Go. This one was working at a really, really good trip last time out, but the leader in front of her at the half kind of got a little bit steppy or bumpy. Something went amiss with the pace setter, and that created some havoc here for Steady As We Go, because then the backfield, they all got in play, and there was no shot for this horse to ever see daylight.
No, where Yoda Queen kind of got a little bit lucky to get to the outside and get clearance. Steady As We Go did not get that luxury at all. and she kind of just got jammed up right before having to settle for sixth at 5-2. Trailing post, I mean, it's still been tricky, right? It's
Yeah.
treacherous waters from back
It's
there.
not
but
getting any better for the horses.
no, it's not. I mean,
No.
it's one of those things where I keep waiting for it to kind of have a turnaround and be a spot that we can start playing with frequency. If it wasn't the trailing post, I'd probably given her a better chance to beat Yoda Queen.
Mhm.
I think that she's the kind of horse that maybe won't mind it so much because she's a horse that I think if she gets her nose on a helmet on cover, maybe that would be best for her tonight. But it's still got to work out somehow from back there, right? So
Yeah.
8-1's a big price, though. It
Well,
really is. Steady as we go.
You mentioned Yoda Queen. Back in the early days for Yoda Queen, she used to close from the back. And it's same deal for Steady as we go. When she first began her career, we watched her circle them, right? So the good closing speed is there.
Yeah, it is, no doubt about it. And that's why I think you can kind of back her underneath and maybe on a win ticket. You know, if you're looking at Yoda Queen saying, I can't take even money, I think she's the best option at 8-1.
Natasha Days on 2, Dragon Terror. Remember the Drivers' Challenge we had for the ladies this time last year, and who won all the races that night?
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
It
So
really was.
we've got 6 dashes of female drivers here on Friday night, Robert.
Wow, that's you know what? I'll always say it. You know, we know they always race at the raceway.
Yeah.
But when the ladies are out there, they race a little bit more. I mean, they
Oh,
don't give an
yeah.
inch out there, and I can't wait to see those races.
Right on. Here we go. The starter calls them in for race number 9 of 10. We've got the fillies and mares, non-winners 40,000 lifetime lining up. Gates moving. First one on the wings, if it makes a difference to you. Number 3, Shaka here for the Forest City Racing Club 2. We've got 28 late on the inside, then Dragon Terror, Shaka. No Money Honey's in the center, then Yoda Queen, Getting Euchred, Oguda. Steady as we go, back tiers it. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Pacers pick up speed, here they come. They're off, and as expected, Shaka firing, but so too is Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen blasting tonight. For Andy Moore, she's going to go on in search of a lead, and when she makes front, she's very tough to go on by, and she's going to clear to the top as they straighten for the backside run. This is Yoda Queen with the Yoda King on board. Second best is Shaka. Traveling in third is 28 late. Racing at a fourth is Dragon Terror. A gap of 2.5 to Steady as we go from fifth. Next in line 6, we've got No Money Honey. The back markers both gapping. Getting Euchred and Oguda. 28 and 3 was the opening quarter mile panel. Yoda Queen up front, large and in charge. This daughter of all bets off. Yoda Queen brings them down in front of us. Second best is Shaka. A 28 late is traveling third. Getting underway to the backfield is as Steady as we go. Staying in was Dragon Terror. It's the toe up from 6 now for No Money Honey. The back markers continue to be Getting Euchred. Oguda 58 and 4 half time. 30 and 1 right at second quarter for the leading lady Yoda Queen, and she kicks clear by 3. Make it 4. Andy Moore has hit the go button, and this filly, she's responding. Yoda Queen stepping out at 3/4. Here it is, 127 and 1. Yoda Queen leads them into the final turn. Shaka holding down the second spot. Third best on the outside for Steady as we go, who keeps on coming. 28 late, caught in the blind switch there in fourth. 1/8 of a mile left to go for Yoda Queen only. They're going to race for a place in this one. Yoda Queen, she was much the best. Steady as we go, a rock solid second here, got very close for third. It appears to be 28 late holding over Dragon Terror. 156 flat, Yoda Queen again. That's the 5 Yoda Queen on top of 8 Steady as we go at 12-1. The 128 late finishes third at 25-1, and then you've got the Dragon Terror rounding out a superfecta. 5, 8, 1, and 2. It's unofficial. Here's Yoda Queen winning again. Hoorah. Andy Moore on board. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off and the Art Major mare J.M. Chicago. Bred by Joe Muskogeman. Owned and trained by Jamie Doig. Andy Moore was driving this one to an easy gate to wire 156 flat victory. Andy hit the go button. This filly was just gone. Yoda Queen doing her best to be named 3-year-old Pacing Filly of the Year 2023 at the Raceway. She's doing it, and she's doing it well. Yoda Queen, congratulations. Race 9 is now official. $450 to win for Yoda Queen. This exactor is insane. $52.90 for Yoda Queen, and Steady as we go. Incredible payout. The try as well for $189.75. The dollar super, a $630.50. 20-cent super coming back at $126.10. The best price on the board. Absolutely. That exactor, $52.90. Guest capper Robert Reed Jr. was all over it. I was on to the 5-8 exactor. Just a spectacular payout for those two. We've got our 10th and final coming up next. 9 minutes wagering time on the Trotters for the High Five finale. Scratch the 5, Lucky Rascal. Shoeing change for the 1, Take a Peek at Me. Steel to aluminum in behind. For the exactor try and High Five, 8 minutes to post time. Race 9, Rundown. 28 late finishing third. Dragon Terror fourth. Shaka was sixth. No Money Honey seventh. Yoda Queen, the easiest of winners. Getting Euchred fifth. Oh, Good finished eighth. Steady as We Go was a gutsy second best finisher. Top down a 3, 4, 6, 7, 1, 5, 8, and 2. Our 10th and final up and coming. It's a high five finale. The go-to wager. Those high fives have been paying large here this meet. High five finale. Reduced field of 7. Scratch the 5. Lucky Rascal. The shoeing change for 1. Take a peek at me. A steel to aluminum shoes in behind now. 7 trotters then. Exact or try. This is a super high five play. We're going to give you some time to fire away at this go-to wager. You see the 4, Prince of Sussex, adding Lasix here for trainer Jared Bothwell. Travis Henry on board. This here connections with the Prince of Sussex is opening up as a 3-2 favorite, but a great betting board here in the early going. Longest shot is the 7, I Am What I Am. Another one that adds Lasix for this. I like the chances for the 8, Toscano Girl, though that trailing spot 8, very tricky, as we have mentioned more than a few times here. High five finale up and coming. Let's go. 4 minutes. So the will pays are on display. The double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Will pays on to race number 10. Believe it's the 4 that is favored to complete everything. Number 4 got bet pretty good throughout the multi-leg wagers. There you can see the pick 3 will pay. Heavily faved is the 4 with number 8, Toscano Girl, taking action. 3 minutes wagering time. The upcoming 10th and final London Classic Yearling Sale continues tomorrow. Day 2 getting underway at noon. Sale topper today happened to be the sibling to Stonebridge Helios. It was a hip number 46, Stonebridge Alien. And he got the top price so far at $165,000. And again, we'll look forward to day 2 of the London Classic Yearling Sale across the road at the Agriplex tomorrow. Gets underway at noon. If you can't be with us in person, go to londonclassic.ca, the live feed of the sale in play for you. Here we go. 10th race trotters for the High Five finale. They are on track and post parading. You're looking at the one. Take a peek at me. The shoeing change here for the Shermans. Betty and Jason Sherman share ownership with Jason Training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. A day at the gym is 2. Brad McDonald for Francis Guillemette along with Rosaire Renault. Francis does the training. Pray and Hustle number 3, Stu McQueen and Megan Riley. They share the ownership second time for trainer Steve Boston's. Garrett Rooney up. Number 4, Prince of Sussex, adding Lasix for this for a numbered Ontario Inc. Along with Jared Bothwell. Jared trains. Travis Henry stays on. 5 was scratched. The 6 is dirt. It's Paul McKenzie for Saltwater Stable. The trainer, Paul Megans. 7 outside. I Am What I Am. Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb. The trainer, Joe Shaw. And a trailing spot for 8, Toscano Girl for Cheryl Cherry along with Katie Graham. Katie does the training. Jay Harris on 8, Toscano Girl. 7 trotters, 10th and final. Exactor try the High Five. Here we are looking at the 8 Toscano Girl, Robert Reed Jr. Why don't you ask me what I'm doing? Robert Reed Jr., if you're with me, I was just checking out a score down of number 1, Take a Peek at Me. And you know how Totterborth likes to score down to those trotters every now and then. Very nice score down of number 1, Take a Peek at Me. There's a shoeing change with that one tonight. Steel to aluminum in behind. And I'm going to go back to the front of my program just to see where I've got this one pegged. I don't even have this one included in my top 3, but right now I'd be making that a top 2 selection off the score down. Number 1, Take a Peek at Me. But anyway, let's talk up. Okay, let's talk up the 8 Toscano Girl then. I know you've got this one pegged on top. So too do I, but again, leaving behind a very sharp score down horse and Take a Peek at Me.
And that kind of, helps with the play from the trailing post, right?
Sure.
And that was kind of the thinking for me in this race. I selected 8-1. That's the way I kind of saw it. I put Prince of Sussex in the 3rd spot, but I was hoping that old kind of handicapping philosophy of, here at the Raceway, if you like the 1, you got to like the 8.
Yeah.
If you like the 8, you have to like the 1. And Toscano Girl is one that, last time I thought raced pretty well to be 2nd. Flamborough looks really good on the track right now, too. It's pretty sharp on the track.
Not bad, yeah.
And I just thought that, with a similar effort tonight, she can get the better of this group. Kind of a situational play for me. I mean, by the classification, it's kind of, I guess an uptick a little bit in competition, but I don't really think it is. And I thought she'd, maybe be about 5-2 in here, but you're getting 9-2 right now. So overlay, in my opinion, and a horse that when she's on her game, I think she gets the better of this group. So just hoping that's the way it plays out tonight. And I think you can pick certain horses from the 2nd tier. Now, it hasn't worked out when I've been doing that so far tonight, but maybe she can, it can work over her. And the fact that you tell me she's leaving behind one that scored out, pretty handily, then that even makes me like her more so.
Thing about Toscano Girl, too, she was here earlier in 2023. She just missed a Power and Grace track record of 157-1. I remember speaking with Jay Harris a day or 2 after, and he said, if I'd have known, she probably could have got there a little quicker, but she is more than capable of putting up a big mile here in London and definitely knows the way to the winner's circle here. Toscano Girl for the trailing spot, 8, a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. at 7-2. Here's the 3-1 action on the 1, Take a Peek at Me. I'm thinking if horse players could have caught this one score down, she might be sitting at about 9-5 right now.
Obviously he has, it's his 2nd start back after a lengthy layoff.
Yeah.
Pretty muscular, right? Pretty big right now. Look at this horse.
Kind of full of himself.
He is. He looks like he's feeling good out there, though, right? And, again, a horse that, hadn't raced in almost a year, post 7, get away 8th off the gate. I mean, that's kind of just, a trip around the track, right? To kind of get back into shape. Now you go to the pole position. Tyler Borth, We know how much we love that here in London. And I guess the only thing that concerned me is, as I don't like taking horses that have only made about $41,000 in these non-winners of X last three, because
Sure.
you're going to hook horses that have done pretty well throughout their career, right? And horses that have kind of been through the wars, whereas this one hasn't. But with the information with that score down, Sugar, and the fact that there's a lot of boxes being ticked with this one,
Yeah.
I think I can get behind this one. But the price is shortening at 5-2.
It is shortening up there. Number one, Take a Peek at Me. Third selection for you. It's I guess we're looking at the 4, Prince of Sussex. Made the rare break last time out over Flamborough. I went back to look at the replay a couple of times. The break, he got bumpy gated in behind in the first turn at Flamborough, but you know what? They were going plenty. They get up to the quarter mile, 27-4. I think Sicario was leading.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I thought that, he was going to take support in here, but not this kind of support.
Right.
This horse is one that I've picked many times in the Horse Players Journal at Mohawk Park. It hasn't worked out for me there. The addition of Lasix is always something that I like. Prefer it more so second start, but this could be his people, right?
Yeah.
He could be, as you would put it, in with friends here. I mean, the horse he's been racing against, Radio Lab, Last Shot, that one already came back to win at Mohawk Park. Many horses on that list you'd be more than happy to take against this group, including his last race against the likes of Sicario and Third Time's a Dream. So even money too short for me, but in with a big chance.
Right on. The action continues on 4, Prince of Sussex, and the 1, Take a Peek at Me, the 8, Toscano Girl. You know what? Shout out to the all-star announcer we had on board with us tonight, Ghislain Paquette. A lot of close finishes, but you know what? He called them all.
Absolutely. Now, you know what? The reviews are great on social as well.
Yeah,
Always a pleasure listening to both of you guys.
Well,
so I'm just lucky that I can come along for the ride, Sugar.
Thanks for coming along for the ride, Robert. Join us next Tuesday.
Absolutely. Good luck at the sale tomorrow too, sir.
Right on. Thank you. Here we go. It's the finale in London. High five. Take a peek at me. Day at the gym. Pray and Hustle. Prince of Sussex. Dirt. I am what I am. Treading out Toscano Girl. Slow get here for the 1, Take a Peek at Me. Off stride at the start is the 3, Pray and Hustle. They're off and leaving on out of their Day at the Gym for Brett McDonald. Day at the Gym, though, next door to that is a Prince of Sussex. Prince of Sussex swooping up now to grab an early lead over Day at the Gym, who's relegated to second. Up for the back tier spot to be third, Toscano Girl. Dirk got away in fourth, looking for pylon position in the 5th. I am what I am. Along the inside, little bumpy gated there is Take a Peek at Me, and trailing the field after the gate break was a Pray and Hustle. 29-1 was the opening quarter mile speed for the 1-5 fave. Prince of Sussex on the lead, continuing to be second. Day at the Gym, Toscano Girl. Maybe an early decision to make here. Trotting from 4th is Dirt, getting underway. 5th best to the outside for Take a Peek at Me, down in front of us. They travel. Prince of Sussex has been left alone here. A Day at the Gym continues to track second. The Uncovered, Take a Peek at Me, is outside and Uncovered third. 4th and in for Toscano Girl. Half clocked up, just 101. Big time breather for this leader. 31-4, a cakewalk for Prince of Sussex. And he's now on top by 2 full lengths. Stay at the Gym, staying on for second, though Take a Peek at Me is going to challenge for that spot. Along the inside, Toscano Girl, 5th and wide. Pray and Hustle with the recovery. Then it's Dirt, and a gapped off I Am What I Am. Up and by 3/4, 131 flat. Still going forward, Prince of Sussex. Holding down the pocket. A Day at the Gym, Toscano Girl, she's going to find a way out here and now, and she's going to go for it. Toscano Girl quickly out of third, moving into second, takes aim at the pace setter, Prince of Sussex. Prince of Sussex, though, he got the jump on them, and he's going to be too much racehorse for them tonight. Prince of Sussex wins. Toscano Girl second. Dirt was third. Holding 4th, Day at the Gym over I Am What I Am. It was 2:01-4. Top 5 for the high five: 4, 8, 6, 2, and 7. Unofficial top 5. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Prince of Sussex. 4-year-old black-gelded son of creatine from the self-possessed mare, Panacolada. For a numbered Ontario Inc., along with Jared Bothwell, Jared trains Travis Henry on for this victory. Easy victory in 2:01 and 4, Prince of Sussex. 16th career win is second of the season. Congratulations. Going official here in the 10, 260 to win for Prince of Sussex. Exactor 660, dollar try 1820, the double 740, pick 320 center 557, dollar pick 4 198.75, the pick 5 20 center 88.60, and the high 5 finale return 20 center 63.06. The official rundown, take a peek at me, was 6. A day at the gym 4th, Pray and Hustle 7th, Prince of Sussex a winner. 5 was Scratch Dirt was 3rd, I Am What I Am 5th, Toscano Girl was 2nd best. Mile of 2, 1, and 4 as Prince of Sussex closes things out. Live racing returns on Friday evening, the 5:50 start time for the 18th annual Harness the Hope Night. Come on out early. Doors will be open, top of the fair, about 5. You can book your reservation still for the top of the fair buffet through harnessthehope.com. Come on out early, cheer on the lady drivers. They'll be featured in the first 6 races on Friday night here in London. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. From the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doll. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch many of you again tomorrow at the London Classic Yearling Sale. Day 2 gets underway at noon. We'll see you then.